Oh, hey people. Just trying to get some things finished up, and then we'll get the streaming going. So I'm just going to put you guys on mute for a minute and let you enjoy what's going on, and then I'll fill in some blanks. Hey gang, Ken Rip here. I'm at the MoMA Masters Singles Combo Tournament in Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. That's where they had the Crazy Days there. If you ever seen the movie Cars. All right, so we got Ray Morgan, Corey Beck going after it. The format is a race to four, so it's combo, so it's 0-1 and cricket. I'll have to double check what the format for 0-1 is going to be. Um, Looks like I'm in game two, so I may have missed who won game one. So I'll have to get that updated as soon as I can acquire that particular information. Alrighty, so 0-1 is open in, double out with a split bull, alternating start. So if Corey is on one, that means Mr. Morgan won the first game. Alrighty, so I'm still getting set up. I had some technical difficulties, trying to get everything in place. Tried to come in last night. Some stuff wasn't all set up. People weren't here, but you know what? We're here now, and we're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work one way or the other, because I like to say those kind of words. Because I'm from Minnesota, don't you know? Alrighty, and I'll work on getting my chat set up so I can see who's out in the world. Yeah, so hopefully things go well. I appreciate you all joining me out here. Who's ever out here, I'll find out in a moment. Woohoo! All right, chat's up. I'm not seeing anybody, so. Hey Josh. Thanks for participating in our little game here. All right, so we got Corey. Let's see what Corey's doing here. Oh, Corey's doing what Corey does. So good on Corey. All right, so it looks like we got our scores 1-1 now. Alrighty, good start there by Mr. Morgan. Solid 5 mark, or 6 mark. Yep, and then if you guys are wanting to follow along with the bracket, it is on Tournament King. If you've got the Bullshooter app on your phone or mobile device, you can go into the app there, go under Tournaments, All Events, and then you'll see MoMA, I think it's MMS for MoMA Masters Singles. And then, yeah, just click into that and you should see the bracket. So I'm going to get caught up since I'm probably a good 30, 40 minutes behind everywhere right now. All right, Ray down in the 19s, more points. Let's see where Corey goes after this in a moment. Stayed on the points. Ray's going to have to be aggressive. He's going to have to hit that triple. That's not enough. I'm not sure if Corey's going to be aggressive and close the 20s or if he's going to at least start on the 19s and try to get that before he moves up. So he's on the 19s. They went up to close it. Back down to the 19s. Solid shot by Corey. See how Ray decides to go about this route here. Oh, solid 9 mark. Wish I was cool and had a 9 mark counter, but I don't. Oh, I'm not. So I don't. Alrighty, got some people on here. Just brought up some other areas. Hey, Alex. Hey, Cody. Yeah, so actually, I'm just going to let you guys view what's going on while I fine-tune a couple items on my part. we're just sitting here. You're not picking up anything more. When I start to talk, it'll go up. So. Hey everyone, jumping back on here for a minute or two. Um, we're just waiting for a match to pop up. I've been working on trying to get the board audio to connect for me, but that is being a little stubborn at this time. So I'm going to keep playing with that, and hopefully I'll be able to include that in when the stream is going on. Appreciate everyone that has joined in so far. And again, we are at the MoMA Masters State Singles Tournament right now. This is a combo event. So it's cricket 01. The 01 is open in, master out with a split bull. That's how they're playing that one. We are, let me think what else is going on. So if you want to follow along with the bracket, if you've got the Bull Shooter app on your phone, so it's the Bull Shooter Live app. If you go into that, click on the little home menu in the upper left-hand corner, click down, go to tournaments. There'll be an option for all events. And if you go to all events, you should see like Sing or something for singles. And that'll give you an idea of what's going on with the bracket. But I'll give you a rundown for what I have right now. On the winner's side, we have Andrew Foslin versus Corey Beck, and this is the third round match. And then on the winner's side, third round match is going to be Mitch Barham versus Paul Nyberg. Also on the winner's side, Brett Hollanday versus Chase Brown, and then Daryl Nikinen versus Hayden Holliday. On the loser's side, we have Blake Keel. Looks like he defeated Dan Toutant. Jed Neal and Kevin Beck are playing. That is a 3-2 score at this time. Adam Halfkey and Chris Beck played. Chris Beck pulled that one out, so now Chris Beck is playing Gabe Steffen, third or fourth round on the loser's side. James McConnell and Ben Baxa are playing each other. That is a 2-2 score. The winner of that match will play Alex Nyberg. Then we've got currently, we had Cody Young and Ray Morgan play. Ray Morgan won that match. And Ray Morgan and Colton Mitchell are playing. And that match has not started at this time. So that's what I know. We'll give you more information. Again, I'm just waiting on a match to pop up on my board. And then we'll go from there. Right now we're just going to stream one board. I'm going to work on trying to get a second board set up. Was having some difficulties getting the dartboard scoreboard to come through. But once I get that issue figured out, we'll bring another board up so we can keep matches playing continuously as they are available to us. So you guys have any questions out there? I'm trying to follow along on chat. We'll just go from there. So for right now, I'm just going to put back on mute and just let you watch Blake Keel kind of warm up a little bit. All right, thanks. Alrighty. Hey, look at that. We got a match going. I'm going to try and bring somebody else on just so I got a little extra space and time. So let's see. So far, we've got Colton Mitchell throwing against Ray Morgan. This is the 501 game. Is the first one. Looks like Ray started out pretty okay. Let's see how Mr. Morgan. Oh, Ray, we're all disappointed in you. Boo, Ray, boo. You're dead to us. You're absolutely dead to us. Alrighty. Okay. So let's see. Morgan's still going on. We're still working on getting an additional party on our line. I don't know. I don't know if any of you guys are old enough to remember the party lines, but that's kind of what we're trying to shoot for here. Trying to do a party line. Nope, this still isn't looking good. Let's see, Ray on a 121. Let's see how he goes about this. It's a split bull, so I don't know if he's going to go 20s first or the bullseye first. Alrighty. Oh, he's got time. He's got time. Just needs to set it up. Alrighty. Oh, I'm actually a little bit behind. Sorry, people. So Ray's on his 32. There we go. Ray on the first dart. Good hit, Ray. Or is that the second dart? All right, so he's there.
That's live.
All right, so we got Ray 1, Colton 0.
Oh no, only starts out with a 2 mark.
Don't get me out here yet. Oh, look at Ray. Nice 7 mark.
And a 4 mark there from Colton.
Alrighty, so on the mic, I have got Mr. Dustin Melberg. He is from Wisconsin. This is his first time hanging out over at the MoMA State Tournament. Yeah, so I just have him jump in just to kind of help me along, fill in some dead space as I keep playing around with stuff.
Ray jumps in there with a big 7 mark.
Right,
Colton also responds with a 7. Five mark there from Ray. Ooh, he takes a stab there at the 19.
You guys let me know if you can hear Dustin okay.
Okay. Colton shuts down the 19 there.
All right, I'm going to answer one of the questions that are sitting out here in the chat. Trevor, it is not true double out. It is master out. So we are looking at, double out, triple out, or, and I don't think you can, bull out. So that might be the only thing, but it's got a split bull. Oh, I appreciate it, Harold. All right, I'm going to go back on mute and let Dustin do his thing here for a minute.
Seven mark there from Ray. Colton's not liking how his 2 darts are sitting there at this moment. Oh no, just a 1 mark there from Ray. Colton will go ahead there and shut down the 17s. Force Ray to open up a new bed. Good response there with the 7 mark. Great 7 mark response by Colton. Oh no, misses a shot at the 18 there. Colton goes ahead and shuts down the 16 there. Goes ahead and shuts down that 18, being down by just 1 point.
All right, so Matt, you said I sound like I'm walking down the hallway. Don't tell me that. That'll make me sad. I pay good money for this seat. All right, so what do we got going on here? Got Ray on the first game. Colt's attacking. Or he was attacking on the Bulls. Oh, look at Ray, 79-point lead. Well, there's that. Alrighty, good round by Ray. So Colton's coming up. I think it's alternating. No, it's loser starts.
I believe it is loser starts.
And I'm not sure what the game format is. So the first game was 0-1. Second game cricket. Looks like the third game is cricket.
Yep.
I'm going to have to make me a note. All right, good start by Colton. Let's see what Morgan does here. Oh, nice 7-mark response.
Just a 1 mark there from Colton. That'll leave the door open here for Ray to take advantage. Does capitalize and get the 20 close there.
Wow. Ken with the echo.
7 mark there from Colton.
Hate when people kick my board. Let's see if is this any better? Do I still sound echoey? How about now? Echoey? No echoey? Maybe it's just where my mic is at. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Well, we'll keep playing around. We'll get these audio settings good for you guys. I just want to keep being music to your ears. Just that sweet lullaby of a voice. Just bring in and just hypnotize you by just the sweet sounds of Ken Rip. Yeah, don't mind me. I spend a lot of time by myself. I don't know why.
Seven mark there from Ray. Just a 3 mark response there from Colton.
Oh, Brad, big boy, you're going to be on my Christmas list. Silky smooth Ken Rip. I love it. Love it. I know. You guys want some more of it. See how I rope these odd references into meaningless conversations? All right, so we'll just see how Colton responds here. Oh, that's a smart play by Colton. I like that, going for the points.
Good response there from Ray. Colton responds there with a 7 mark. Gets the point lead back.
Oh, looks like something did not register right.
Oh, just a single there on the last one there.
Ray's just moving along. Alrighty, I'll keep working on my headphone, my mic.
Just a 1 mark from Ray there, trying to shut down that 16. Colton comes back with a good 7 mark response.
Oh, I hate it when people kick the board. You know, you try to block this stuff off as much as you can. Well, let's see if we can make it a quick adjustment here. Oh, bit too much. Let's try that. Alrighty. We'll have to cordon that area off just a little bit more to see if we can get people from kicking or bumping into the boards or into the tables that are guarding the boards. Yeah, Trevor, that's these people in Minnesota, they got some serious skills. We're a lot of hunters up here, so you'd be surprised when you get someone with a rifle, get an earthquake. Well, we don't have earthquakes, but but they still have that focus. Look at that. I am gonna have to go out and make some adjustments here. So I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna let Dustin talk for a little bit.
Colton goes ahead there and tacks on a couple more points.
What the hell happened there?
Only 2 bulls there from Ray. Only 3 single 15s there from Colton. Four bulls there for Ray. Regains that point lead. Good 6 mark there from Colton on 15s. Still only 2 bulls lead for there. And Ray gets it done there.
One. So, who won the last game? Ray or Colton?
Ray.
All right. So, oh, it looks like it's alternating start. Okay. So that's good to know.
And a steady ton there start for Colton. Ton there response from Ray.
Ooh, that's not going to make Colton happy. Oh, it does say double out. All right, well, let me get that updated here as well. Oh,
Just 60 on the spin there for Ray.
oh, nice cover. Nice grab by Colton. Oh, good hit by Ray, giving himself an out. Let's see how Colton handles this 262, what kind of path he follows. Kind of tell the difference of people who throw soft tip versus people who throw steel tip. Well, he missed it on the first start, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, he didn't really have much choice on the last start. It was the first start because he had to get like a 98 or something a little bit more just to make sure he gave himself a decent out, or at least a chance at an out with the double bull. So Ray with a good setup shot. There's nothing Colton can do at this point. He doesn't have an out. All he can do is try to get himself a nice setup shot. Hopefully hit a trip 20, another trip 20, or he can go down to the 19s and set up that way. Or he can go to the 18s and set up. He just needs one of these cricket triples. I think he thought just a touch too long. All right, so 102, it's manageable. It's a 3-dart out. But Ray's on a 2-darter. And again, this is a race to 4. Oh, nice hit, Mr. Morgan. Nice hit. All righty, so that's a 4-0 win for Morgan. And then I forgot if this was a winner side or a loser side match. That was a loser side match. So Colton is out and done. So we're just going to sit here, see what match comes up next. And then while that's going on, I will, throw something on the screen for your listening entertainment. At least I hope it's entertainment. And then we'll shut down and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Dustin, I appreciate you jumping on with me. Help me out a ton.
Of course, I'll be around here for most of the day today.
Awesome. All right. Hey, we're gonna try a different headset. See if this sounds a little bit better. Maybe it's just a device that I'm running my headset through. Um, but we've got another match coming up. Getting ready. So we've got Mitch Barham, Paul Nyberg. Should be a good one. Alrighty, and then they're going to diddle on the 15-inch, so we're not doing closest to the bull. I'm wondering if this is just because it's being ran on Tournament King. That's why we have to do it. Patrick, there is a bracket. It is, you have to go to, it's being run off of Tournament King. Pardon me. So if you use your Bullshooter Live app and go to the home menu, so three little, sandwich type menu, click on that, go to tournament, and then you should be able to find it from there. Alrighty, so it looks like Mitch won the diddle. Alrighty, and our format is going to be, it's 501. Cricket 01. I'm not sure what happens after that. Haven't gotten that far. So, in its alternating start, it is a open in, double out with a split bull format. So, we see that Timber got off to a nice ton start. Paul with a good 95 follow. Looks like I'm going to have to adjust the camera for where Mitch stands. We want to make sure that we get his pretty features in here. Oh, it looks like Paul stands over to the side as well. Oh, wrong way. There we go. There we go. Oh, we got Timber in here. Let's see if this is a good spot. All right, let's see how Paul attacks this. Apologies if you hear me sniffing or coughing, just getting over a cold. Thank you, Iowa. Alrighty, big fun in the last start. Hey, Jason. Glad you could join us. At this point, it's just got to be careful, stay straight, setup is out. Nice. I like the switch. We'll see how he attacks it. I think the stubble out sometimes can be a little bit of a challenge for soft tip players who aren't used to all the math that's involved. Paul came back with a nice 180. That'll put some pressure on this 86. So let's see if Mitch takes this the trip 18 double 16 route, or if he's got some other kind of creative math that he feels comfortable with. He's got other creative math that he's comfortable with. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Because if you go inside, you don't have any salvation. So Paul's on a 99. He's got three darts at it. Let's see which route he takes. So see if he goes to the trip 20s. Already double 10. Uh, fell into the 15. All right, so these guys are making this kind of interesting. I like this. So let's see if Mitch goes after the 5. Okay. Well, he got it, so I guess that's what matters. Sorry for my camera view. Looks like my camera got kicked again. We make an adjustment. And so now Paul should start this match since Mitch started the first one. Go. Oh, that's not the start Paul wanted, especially he just got done throwing a 180 2 rounds before. All right, Mitch, what do you got for us now? All right, no one really wants to start this match. All right, oh, looks like Paul's ready. Oh, nice 7 mark. That makes up for his slow opening and then the opening that Mitch gave him. Mitch closed that down. All right, Paul going up to the 19s. Looks like he is. All right, he did the bare minimum. Got it closed. All right, Mitch is knowing he's knowing. Mitch knows he's got to hit the 9 mark here. Because I like to be Captain Obvious when I'm sitting on this side. All righty, well, there's 5. At least he's on the board. Like Paul's still looking up. Oh, went to the 17s. Oh, nice round. Solid 7, putting the pressure on Mitch. Oof. Well, it's 4. It's a little bit closer. Good idea by Paul. Get the close, a little bit more points. 65-point lead. So Mitch is aware at a minimum he needs the 9 mark here just to get the point lead. There's 3. There's 6. There's 9. Look at that. Hey, no commentator curse because I'm a nice guy. So nice solid mark, 9 mark by Mitch. Paul attacking the 17s. See how many times he goes after this. Ooh, all 3 at it now. Oh no. I don't know if you saw the relief of on Mitch. I think it was a little bit of surprise. So we'll see if Mitch goes right up to these 17s or if he tries to point a little bit more. It's only an 8-point lead. So in my opinion, if you're going to go after the 15s, you need at least 2 to make it worth your while. Alrighty. Bullseye of the 15s. Oh, and he got the trip 15. That's really what he needed. That puts Paul in a difficult position. Paul's, what, needs 6 bullseyes just to get that point lead back. All right, well, he got half of them. So Mitch has got to get these 3 bullseyes. If he doesn't, Paul's on the opposite side, needing the 3 bullseyes and the trip 15. Just 2 down. Oh, he missed it. So let's see what Paul can do on this one. He's got to hit a bullseye or a double bullseye in his first dart. All right, there's one of them. Oh, just not enough. And just outside. So Mitch with a single bullseye. Take leg two. All right, Mitch with leg two. And that means Mitch gets to start the next cricket game. All right, we'll have to see if Paul can uh, get that match out of his head. It's difficult, I think, when you have an alternating start and you lose. You know, you've got control of the game and you lose it, and then your opponent gets the start right away. So, oh, just another one mark. All right, Paul taking advantage of that. Oh, nice hit by Mitch. Saw that look of determination on his face when he threw that 20. All right, Mitch gets his close and he gets or Paul gets the close and his point lead. See how Mitch attacks this. After he hits the first, or is he going to go 18s first? Well, it looks like 19s. Oh, 17s. All right. Oh, real aggressive. Let's see how that works out. I mean, he's got another pie piece, another house. But if I was our Paul at this point, I would just sit on those 18s. Good grab. So Mitch is being a little bit more traditional right now. Got his point lead. If I was Paul, I'd at least try to get at least a 4 mark in that 18 before I move. But I guess that's why I'm over here commentating and Paul's out there doing. Nice 9 mark by Paul. Way to wrestle control of this match back. Mitch just did a lot of work and he's got to do a lot more work again. Oh, just the 4. That's not going to be enough. All right. Am I back on? Yeah, okay. Kind of missed what Paul did there. Mitch is taking advantage of the opening that he got. Oh, Paul did all that work to get back in that position, then just giving it all away. Mitch, big round. All right, Mitch with 3 bullseyes. It's 1 and 3. All right, Mitch is up 3-0. Next game is 0-1, and Paul will get to start on this one. Alrighty. Paul, make sure you understand there's a timer. Oh, who needs 30 seconds when you can drop a 7 or a 140 right away? Oh, so close, Mitch. 135, keeping the pressure on Paul. All right, Paul's just got to make sure he's staying straight. Get those trips. Oh, the wrong trip. You kind of let up on that last one. Timber with another ton. So we'll see where Paul goes here. He's going to go 18s or is he going to go 20s? All right, off to the 20s. Well, 81. He's got a spot now where he can set himself up for next round for his out. See if Mitch can get himself to a decent out. So hopefully he knows 100 is bad. Alrighty. He's got to switch. Should switch. But I guess if you're not going to miss, who cares? You know you're going to hit it. All right, Paul. All right. Good math and Paul. I appreciate that. I like that. All right, Mitch. Where are you going? Gonna go 19s first? 19s first? Donnie thinks 19s. You should go 19s. Good. All right, where are you gonna go now? 15? Or are you gonna go 19? He's got an out, so maybe 19. All right. Sometimes you're too good. Yeah, no, it's just a double six. Don't think too much about it. Take your yeah. At this point, I wish you would have taken a step off the line. Yeah, that's one where when you're not mentally there, you got to take a step off the line and regroup yourself. All right, Paul. There's one of them. Oh, just high. Oh, nice, nice third. I like it. Alrighty. Mitch, going right after it, or are you going to split? Oh, the anticipation. Nice hit. Well done, Mitch. Well done. Clap, clap, clap. 4-0. Alrighty, hey, let's just do a recap of where we're sitting now. Alrighty, so on the winner side, we have Andrew Foslin versus Corey Beck. Two Deadman Dart players. Just saying. Shout out. Woot, woot. Alrighty. The winner of that match is going to be playing Mitch. And then the lower half of the bracket, we've got Brett Hollanday and Chase Brown. Chase Brown is up 2-1. And then on the bottom side of that bracket is Daryl Nikinen and Hayden Holiday. Ooh, we were almost looking at a Holiday matchup. So we got Daryl is waiting for the winner, Brett and Chase. On the flip side, let's see, we got Gabe Steffen playing Hayden Holiday. Gabe beat Chris Breck 4-3. That'd have been a fun one to watch. Came down to the last one. And Alex Nyberg is waiting for the loser of, bear with me, I think of the Andrew Foslin Corey Beck match. And then we've got Ray Morgan and Paul Nyberg will be up. Alrighty, so let me pay some bills. Yeah, and then we'll be back with you in just a minute. Okay, I switched over to the tail end of another match. So we got, let's just double check what we got going on here. So this is Brett and Chase. This is the tiebreaker match. So we'll see what we can see. Brett with a good 4 mark. See what Chase follows with. Oof. Oh, Brett doing Brett stuff. Nice white horse. Alrighty, and then the winner of this match goes on to play Daryl Nikinen. Guess Chase has had enough of that 20. Uh-oh, someone forgot to push the button. Oh, nice finish by Brett. Good work, gentlemen. Good work. What the hell? That's what you get when you start messing with stuff. Alrighty, let's see where everything went to. Gina, I don't know what the next stream match is going to be. I haven't seen it on the app yet, but when I do, I'll let you know. All right, well, let's move back and see if anything's going on in the world over here. Oh, so nothing going on. Just switching over to my main board. Well, I suppose I could see if there's anything else going on. Sorry, we're moving slow. Oh, there's another match. What do we got going on here? Looks like we got Gabe playing. Who's Gabe throwing against? Hayden. So this is on the non-winner side. Gabe is up 2-0 against Hayden. I was talking to Hayden a little bit earlier. Um, he got to the spot that he's in. Let's see. First round was a bye. Second round was a forfeit. Um, yeah, and then he played Daryl, and then Daryl put him onto the loser side. So this is only Hayden's second match, where Gabe has probably had 3 or 4 already. So I'm just gonna let you guys watch this. I'm gonna go on mute. Hey, jumping back on. Just waiting for another match to pop up. Keeping an eye on the brackets. So let's look on the winner's side. So they are holding off the winner's side matches right now. So, oh, we got Jed and Neil are playing right now. Gabe and Hayden should still be playing. Oh, I thought they were done. All right, well, hey, let me scroll back over to the Gabe and Stefan match, or the Gabe and Hayden match. I'll figure out what I'm saying here sooner or later. Scrolls, scrolls, scrolls. Somebody give me something. There we are. Boop, 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 boop. All right, so game 5 on this particular match. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. That's awkward. I think this is where we were at. Oh, hey, why don't we just, here, I'll just slide over. There's a few matches going on. Let's see if we can get 3 of these matches on this board, and then you guys can decide what you want to watch. Yeah, there you guys go. I'll let you guys stick with that for a little bit. So let's see what we got going on here. So we got Hayden and Gabe on board number 4. Board number 5 should be Jed, Neil, and Chase Brown. So Gabe won that particular match. So that one should be done. Oh, looks like we got one coming up on another board here. So we'll just give you guys this view right now, just so you can see. I mean, this is what we got going on. So that's the rest of the kind of what's going on. The bar, back room. There's Daryl. So yeah, and it goes into this back area and then goes down pretty much a long way. I'm not quite sure how many boards there are, but I'll go track that down. Just because I like people to be informed. So yeah, we'll just hold this up here for now until I get a board assigned to the streaming board. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, I'm gonna try talking not on mute because that's a brilliant thing to do. I must think I'm still at work or some shit. Oops, some stuff. I did not just say that. I'm sorry, everybody. I apologize. All right, let me see if I can get an update on what the match score here is. And if you guys are trying to see what the match scores are, or the bracket for the Masters division, if you go to your Tournament King app, just go into there. This bracket is being run off of that particular system. So Tournament King, our bullshitter app, go to tournaments, all events, and then it's MM Sing or something, which is Minnesota Masters singles. That's what we're doing here right now. So we got the Minnesota Masters singles event. That we're throwing this at Canterbury Park, which is the racetrack, and this is in Shakopee, Minnesota. So if you ever watch Cars, they say there's a, what is it, the crazy days there, don't you know? So, uh, yeah. So we're running out here. I did a little walk around. There's 75 boards in total, so that's a pretty good number. I believe all of the morning events for doubles are completed. Uh, and if you want to check out the non-masters events, those are going to be in CompuSport. Just go check out MoMA on that side, and you'll be able to see the brackets from there. I'm not quite sure how many levels they've got. Might be 4 or 5, maybe 6. So that's going on. I believe the singles events probably start at 5 or 6 o'clock tonight. Apologize for not being completely up to speed on all of that, but I'm just trying to give you all the information that I have. So, you know, I don't feel, well, yeah, so that way we all know, we love transparency. Yeah, so I appreciate you guys taking some time today to hang out with me. Not a whole lot else going on, I suppose, on a Thursday afternoon. So kind of feel like I've got a captive audience, which I appreciate. Daniel Floyd. Buddy, I miss you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, Daniel. Hope things are going well. Hope your new year is starting off right. Oh, looks like we got Steve out in the chat. Sid, I'm not sure if still Sid is still with us, but I appreciate you guys piping in. Respect you guys all a bunch. Joe Frank, Northern Minnesota. That's awesome to see. Uh, who else we got out here? Looks like Todd and Kristen. I'm not sure who else is watching. Daniel, you'll need to make a trip up here. Just don't come in the winter. It's not worth it. Josh Wright, Yoshi. So we're just waiting for a streaming match to kick up. I'm not seeing anything being previewed for me, but I'm keeping an eye on it. Certainly wouldn't hurt him to run another match. Steve, you are true. You are right. This winter has not been too bad. I think this is the warmest I've ever known this weekend to be. This is the weekend that's usually super frigid temperatures in Minnesota. I think the warmest end of January, early February temperature that I can think of is probably like a -8, -9. It's usually just super, super cold. So I'm loving what we've got going on now. I don't even know what the temperature is, but yeah, let me see if I can take a peek. Oh, it's 44 degrees. This is balmy, downright balmy. Oh yeah, you can't go ice fishing. I don't know what you're gonna do, Steve. I have an idea. Watch darts. Yeah, watch darts with Ken Rip and Deadman Darts streaming. I should probably really pay somewhat attention to the match that's going on with Drew and Alex. Oh, look at Alex hitting the double bull in the end, bringing it home. Let's see if we can get an idea of what game we're on. That was game three, 2-1 Alex. And this is alternating start. So if you're wondering why Alex is going first, the format that we've got going on for the combo event for Masters. So it's cricket. Actually, the first game is 501, and it's 501 open in, double out with a split bull. Then it's cricket, cricket 01. Then I'm probably making the assumption that it might be 01, then cricket 01, and the tiebreaker is cricket. I don't know if I did my math right there, but I did see cricket as the tiebreaker game in one match. Oh, so it's kind of what's going on. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna put you guys on mute here for a minute, get a little drink of water, and I'll keep you guys updated as I know more. All right. The latest update that I got is as soon as the Alex Nyberg and Drew Foslin match is done, we are going to go back to streaming. They're going to stream one of the one of the winner side matches. And I think which one are we going to get? I think it might be the one that's on the top. So I'll find out as soon as I'll let you guys know as soon as it's posted. But again, on this match, I don't know what the score is. Haven't really been paying attention. So if this is the cricket game, so I'm guessing it's got to be somewhere probably 3-2 somebody, and I think Drew won the last one, so I'm guessing Drew's up 3-2. It's just a wag on my side. Alex off to a really strong start. See how Drew can decide to see how Drew responds. Whoa. Someone used some very aggressive language just now. Now I'm really hoping that didn't follow through. All right, I'm going to go back on mute. I'll throw a little music on the background so it's not just dead air. So Alex won. Is that game 6? All righty. Oh, yeah, so I was going to add music.
back it up.
Yeah.
That
So that one's going on right now. That's the
yeah.
tiebreaker.
So the
So Ray and okay,
Ray and
the winner of
whoever-
this.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty, so it looks like they're doing just a little bit of work on the board. So Chad is from Arachnid. I think they're trying to figure out why it was clicking and stuff. But hopefully it's all good. Wow. Oh my God. You can see right through Ray's ear. I'm funny. Hayden, you're doing a really good job in that king seat at the bar. All right, make sure I got everything set up. Let me see if I can figure out what match this is going to be. This is a seventh, eighth place match. So why don't I just pop that on there in case anybody is wondering what is going on. Oh, looks like I got to refresh another scoreboard here. That's not the right way of updating that one. Alrighty. So if you haven't been following along, we are at the Minnesota State Singles Combo Tournament. It's the first year they're doing this event as a combo. Uh, and this is being held at Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. This is a seventh, eighth place match. The format is 501 is open in, double out with a split bull. It is alternating start. So the format, I believe, is 0-1 cricket, cricket, 0-1, 0-1 cricket, cricket for the tiebreaker. So and since it's alternating start, there is no diddle on the tiebreaker. Uh, Bracket is being ran through Tournament King. So if you happen to have the Bullshooter app on your mobile device, you can certainly go into that, click on menu, click on tournaments, and then under tournaments, make sure you go to all events, and then you'll be able to select MM Sing, which I think it's MM Sing for Minnesota Masters singles. Alrighty, now we're watching here. Ray is doing his work, got himself on it out, putting some pressure on Alex. So Ray has got himself, at least 6 starts here. Let's see where he decides to start. All right, now it's all about the setup. Alrighty, that's an interesting setup. He's got it down to a 3-darter. See if Alex can put some pressure on. Oh, nope, nope. You got to look at that after that first start didn't hit. Then you make your adjustment on the second one. So, so Ray's still got some clear darts here. And Ray does steel tip, so Ray's pretty good with his outs and his setups. Good look by Alex trying to get that trip 18. That would have been a really nice hit. And Ray with game one. Oh, Alex leaves an opening for Ray. Let's see how Ray handles this. Ray was on the stream a little bit earlier. He wasn't making uh, the most use of these opportunities that he was being provided. Did his job, got his three. All right. See if Alex can regroup. Followed with the four mark. Not quite sure what strategy Ray's going to use. So he's going to press on the 20s. It's kind of interesting to see the different strategies that get into play. These are some people that don't always play each other very frequently. Alex is over in, oh, I guess I would say northeast Minnesota, up in the from the Iron Range area. And we got Ray Morgan, who is here from South Dakota. I'm not quite sure who the vendor is, but the vendor, that particular vendor is also a part of the MoMA Association, which allows the throwers from South Dakota to come over as well. All right, Alex with a 5 mark to take the lead. Very aggressive on the 17. And he closes the 19. So now Ray's got himself the 20s and 17s, forcing Alex up to the 18s. Oh, nice find. Gets him that 1 point lead. See if Ray decides to, all right, go after his open wedge. Oh, just a 3 mark. Alex has got to feel positive about that. Still needs a 4 mark in the 18s to get that lead back. And where does he go? Oh, just on the wire. So Ray, if he throws straight, it's a single 20. He's got his options open. Presses the points, makes Alex kind of dictating where Alex is going to throw. And I don't think that's such a bad idea. If you got your opponent on the ropes here, force them to make the hit. Uh, and if they have a round kind of like that, then you can decide how you want to attack. So up by 49 points. Solid 6 mark. Looks like he was, I don't know. I think he was going back down to the 19 for more points. Otherwise, he really dropped that 16. Oh, Alex with just two. Went over? Nope. Well, Ray's got himself a little bit of a lead, so he can he has that option. If Alex can get a put a couple of trips in here together, maybe he can make Ray a little bit nervous and see if Ray starts missing a little bit. Alrighty. Ray moved over to the 16 in the last one. Pushing Alex now. All the bulls. Oh, guess not. Ray's up by 63. In my opinion, I think this should just be all the bullseyes. No reason to stray. There he goes. Ray puts another one on the board. Alrighty. And since Ray won the diddle, and this is alternating start, Ray gets the start at 0-1. Alternating start makes it a much more interesting game. When you get the start, in the third game, and if you won the first two, you're really in a strong position when it comes to the 0-1 game. Oh, this is the cricket game. So much for my eyes. So good start by Ray. Ray with a 1-2-3 singles close. Not pretty, not fancy, but it does the job. Oh, Alex putting together a nice round. Solid 6 mark. And he knows from how Ray's been playing. Ray likes to put some points up. So I don't know if it was that bad of an idea. I mean, if you close that 20, you're in a great spot. But if you miss it, something like that might happen. So Alex has got to put together another good round. Oh, what a frustrating feeling. You just dropped two trip 18s in your last trip, and now you can't even hit one. Ray with a good 7 mark, putting the pressure on Alex. Oh, he's just playing on the wire. Now, if I'm in this spot that Ray's at, I just want to get this game done as quick as possible. Don't let Alex get comfortable on a number. He's not missing by much, just a minor adjustment. Oof, into the 11. Wondering about that one. Alrighty, 1-2-3. Ray puts another leg on the board. All right, so Alex gets to start in 0-1. This is seventh, eighth place match. The loser of this match is done. I believe the bracket said the payout is down to fifth, sixth. So this is basically $100 game. Well, $100 match. So winner of this match is guaranteed $100. Loser of this match is, well, not guaranteed $100 unless they go down to the casino and actually I don't think it's a casino. It's more of a they have cards at Canterbury Park. That's the gambling that they do here. Besides the race betting, the horse race betting. Ray with a nice 125. the 140 is good. Then he can set up his out from the 190. Let's see how Ray decides to pressure him here. Oh, not much pressure at all. Got the trip on the last one. So let's see how Alex decides to set himself up here. He goes the 20s. There you got the first one. Probably stay on it. There he goes down to 50. Hopefully he splits that out instead of going for the double bullseye in the last one, because that's always kind of a silly thing in my mind. All right, Ray's got to pressure this, so Ray needs at least a ton. Oh, 140. Reminding Alex that he's still there. Let's see if Alex decides to go the 18 or the 10 route. 18, nice. Oh, just outside. Oh, worst feeling in the world. All right, Ray's got 3 darts. Let's see how the first one goes. First one's got to go straight. He goes up to the 20. Options. Oh. Now you can tell Ray's really comfortable. When he's on 72, he knows exactly where his third dart should go to give himself a good out. All right, so Alex is going to be able to recover. Yeah, Alex recovers, gets himself on the board. All righty, 3-1. Alex started that game, so Ray gets to start the next game, and that's 0-1. So Alex has got a break throw. Oh, that looked like that was on the other side of the 20. I'm not quite sure how that snuck in into the 5. Oh, Alex with a nice answer. Nice answer. Oh, another strong round. The 140. Oh, these guys are both throwing fire right now. This is awesome. This is great to watch. Oh, Alex, go on with your bad self. Oh, and he matches. Oh, I love these friendly games. Let's see what Ray decides to, whatever he wants to make Alex throw at next. Oh, oh, Lord. Oh, salvage with the last one. Bare minimum that he could do. Leaves himself an out. So Alex has got to like his possibilities here. Oh, needs a trip. Oof. All right, so Ray's got 6 from this spot. And see if he goes for it or does he just try to set himself up? Oh, he's going to try to set himself up. Oh, this match is taking a turn. All right, Alex, what do you got for us? Get yourself a 60. Put yourself in a really good spot. Oh, 147. Not a bad option. All right, Ray, 142. What's your preference? What do you feel comfortable with? You've been hitting the 20s pretty well. Oh, wow. After the first 2 rounds, these guys were both shooting really, really well, and the standard for them has just dropped off now. Oh, is he going to sneak it in? Oh, good option to look down. Alrighty, let's see what Ray does here. Does he do the old stilt tip option and go the bullseye, or does he go trip 14? There it is, single 17, double tops. Oh, oh, that just came out of his hand poorly. Alrighty, so we got Alex thinking he's probably going to go trip 20. Oh, you got to go 45. Oh, single 15. There you go. At least set yourself up. All right. Ready for a double 10. Win the match. Move on into the money. Oh, snuck it in there. All righty. Congratulations, Ray Morgan. He is your winner of the 7th, 8th place match. So he has moved on into the 5th, 6th spot, and he is waiting for the loser of Brett Holliday and Daryl Nikinen. So on this board, we are going to have who's going to be on this board? Thought I saw a match coming up somewhere. I think it's going to be Brett and Daryl on this board. All right, so I'm going to flip another screen out here real quick, make some adjustments, and I'll be back with you guys very shortly. All right. So as we get prepared, I just saw Daryl run to the restroom. We have Brett versus Daryl. This is to get a spot onto the to fight for the king seat. Just to give a recap of where how these gentlemen got here. Uh, Daryl defeated Cody Young 4-1. Daryl then went on to defeat Kevin Beck 4-0. Daryl beat Hayden Hollanday 4-0. Now he's got to play the dad. So looks like Daryl's just dropped one leg. Let's see how Brett feels about that. Brett, on his path here, he beat James McConnell 4-3. Brett then defeated Gabe Steffen 4-2. Brett beat Chase Brown 4-3. So Brett's been getting some extra games in. So we'll see how fresh his arm is versus Daryl's. All right, so we got the diddle coming up. So instead of your traditional diddle of closest to the middle, I'm just making the assumption here. I don't know for a fact, but I'm guessing because it's being run on Tournament King, they are just doing the three dart count up on the small board. So Brett with a good 77. Let's see how Daryl replies. Alrighty, so Brett is gonna get the start here. Don't forget this is alternating start. So Brett is gonna start games 1, 3, 5, and 7 if it goes the distance. Oh, look at Daryl tossing in a 180. All right, we'll see how Brett decides to handle this. Got to put some pressure on him. All right. Well, that's not exactly what Brett was looking for. See if Daryl can get himself at least 100 to get himself an out. He's got such long darts. Oh, and he stayed straight with a nice 140. Brett needs a 99 at a minimum. That's not gonna get him there. Well, got a triple to make himself feel better. All right, Daryl's on a 121. Let's see how Daryl decides to go about this. I'm not sure if he's gonna go 20s or if he's gonna go for the bullseye. I don't know if Daryl throws a whole lot of steals, so he probably will go 20s. Oh, he went the bullseyes. Nice, I like it. Oh, that just outside. Oh, and he tried to sneak it in. I think it was a good path. He had yeah, absolutely no pressure on that whatsoever. So that's going to be up to Brett now. Brett's got to get straight. All right. Oh, down to a manageable number. All right, Daryl, let's see, probably 16 double tops. Oh, into the mud. Oh, here's an opportunity for Brett to get some payback for the butt whooping Daryl put on his son earlier. All right, just keep staying at it. There you go, double 10. Oh, Steele's leg one. Nice. All right, so that's Daryl's second leg loss of the day. All righty. And alternating start, so Daryl gets the start regardless. Wow, at least Brett found himself on the board now. See how Daryl likes to play this. Daryl kind of plays things a little bit different sometimes, so I'm not sure if he's going to go points or go that 18 right away. If you watched any kind of streams, like he's been on USA Darts a couple of times for that stream, and he'll play a couple different ways, just kind of whatever mood he's in. So I like this by Brett. Probably go back to the 18. Oh, I like that move a lot. If you're down on wedges, got to try to delay the inevitable. See if Gerald decides to keep going the points or if he tries to close the 18. Move over to the 18. Nope. All right. That's one of the best results Brett could hope for. So Brett, if he wants to, I think Brett will probably still probably go the 18 route. Now maybe the 20. He was not happy with that. If you saw that if you were able to see that in the mic, he said, "Come on," which was okay. Or it could have been, yay darts. I think that mouth movement is about the same. So Daryl's gotta hit these 20s pretty hard. Oh, and he went for it. All right, Brett. Brett's still got to go after the 18s, in my opinion. Needs more. Needs more. There, he just said yay darts. All righty. So that's kind of what Daryl was hoping for. Daryl just needs one trip. And any of his open numbers, he even just needs a single. Then he can go over to the 18 and close that out. Close the 18s. Close the 18s. All right, Brett. How gutsy you feeling, Brett? 17s, 16s. Goes the 16s. More 16s. Then he finishes the 20. All right. Well, it's one less number Daryl can point on, but I don't think Daryl's too worried at this point. Just stay straight with a couple of 19s. Oh, that, well, a couple of threes, good. Oh, when I'm in that spot, when I throw that first one and it's right on the wire, you know, my brain tells me you got to go back to the 19s to get some more points, but my heart's like, well, if I was that close, the next one's got to fall in. And Brett with a nice strong 7 mark there. Makes Daryl put some more work in. One more. Oh, big 6. Oh, look at Brett doing something gross. If you're a math guy, you'll get the 144 because that's just gross. If you're not a math guy, well, don't worry about it. Look it up on the internet. All right, Daryl's done with that action. Let's see. I think Brett's got his confidence back. I think Brett's still going to go for the 15s first. Oh, nope. Now he's going to do his close. He's feeling comfortable, confident, put his work in, found his groove. Now he's flipped this around on Daryl. Daryl needs at least 6. It's half of it. Oh, not enough. There it is. All right, Brett. You need your 4 bulls and your trip. Oh, Brett, so close. All right, Daryl. No pressure. Just got to throw your 3 bullseyes. Daryl's a savvy vet, so he's been in this position before. All righty. All tied up, 1-1. Nice match. Oh, that was kind of a seesaw. And I'm a big guy. I know what seesaw. I'm not used to people seesawing me, so good for those guys. Well, Brett, at least you gave us something. I was going to be thoroughly disappointed with you if you did not hit. Tripper closed that 20 on the first one. Hey, Mr. Hensey, aren't you still working? Or are you on your ride home? Can't wait for you to get down here Friday or Saturday. Everyone's asking about you. Oh, Daryl with the 7 mark. And just so you know, Rick, the jersey I decided to wear today, it's the shorthanded jersey. So, because that's kind of how I feel. All right, see what Brett decides to do here. Oh, Brett with the 6 mark. Spencer, Rick isn't even around. Rick is working. He's not good at the streaming. He's not good at darts, which is why he's not down in Canterbury. He's got to do a day job. He'll use some excuse like, "Oh, I don't have a whole bunch of vacation days," or some fuddy-duddy excuse like that. He's just not committed anymore. All right, Brett's got the lead. Let's see what Daryl goes on to do here. Oh, Daryl's chipping away at the 20. Brett, this may be your last run at the 20s. Are you going to fill your plate up, or are you going to sample some other items on the buffet? I know, I can't help it. It's food references. If you know me, when I do dart tournaments, it's more of a food adventure, and darts is kind of on the side. All right, Brett gets his 8 mark or his 4 mark. Uh, my only question is, does Daryl go after the 20 on the first dart or the second dart? Oh, maybe the third dart? Yeah, it's going to be the third dart. All right, Brett putting the work on the 18s. Ooh, just outside. Oh, look at Corey Beck as the refreshment server. Good for him. And Corey should be in the middle of a match as well. So that was really nice of him to take a break from his match. Oh, Daryl doing the dirty. Get on your pony, which is kind of funny because, Daryl and his wife, they work with horses. So that's kind of apropos, if you will, or apropos if you've got, in the stables. I know. I'm sorry. It's getting late in the day for me. All right, Daryl, you're going to keep staying hot? Oh, this is that dangerous Daryl. Oh, when he gets in this rhythm, he is really, really tough to beat. But hey, there's still a chance. Good job, Brett. Look at that. Putting some pressure on this bullseye. Let's see if Daryl can handle the pressure. Uh, Handled. All right, we got 2-1. And with alternating starts, so that's a break of throw, which means Daryl, this is game 4, gets to start 0-1. And that's really the one of the big games that Daryl wants to break. Just won the last cricket game, and then you got the confidence to start the 0-1. Ooh. Well, he got a 9 mark. So let's see how Brett decides to follow this up. All right. Well, Brett not feeling comfortable in the 20s, but he outscored Daryl. All right, Daryl with a good grab on the last one. Yeah, it's always kind of interesting. I mean, there's some good shooters here. Not the top elite ones, and kind of that difference between the elite shooters and that next tier is that ability to stay consistent throughout. We just watched Daryl throw well over a 6, and to come back and struggle a little bit hitting triples in 0-1 is it's a little surprising, but not overly surprising since Daryl is he's not elite talent, but he is just that tier below. And Brett has, and if you've watched any kind of streaming, especially on the PPD side, if you played against Brett in any other online tournaments, Brett can really turn it up when it comes into tournaments. So to see him struggle a little bit is a little on the odd side for me right now. So now Daryl Oof, Daryl's going to need at least a 140. There's really not much to this if he wants to give himself the first shot at the out. Still in play. Oh, and he comes through on the last one. Got himself to an out. All right. Brett, you know what you need. Just don't hit 100. All right. Start of the 19th. Smart. There you go. Trip 20. Oh, just low. But I like that he started on the 19th, so he didn't forget that he had to get that odd number out there. All right, Daryl. 156. Well, no pressure. Just got to get himself to something manageable. Well, 96 is technically manageable, but would have liked it a little bit lower. All right, Brett, good grab on the last one. Still 3 darts away. See what Daryl does in the first one. Stay in the 20s. Oh, down to the 16. Well, nice setup for double tops. Brett's got an opportunity to break back here. Just really needs his first dart to stay there. That's a good spot. Oh, Brett. Second guess yourself. 16 or 8. Oh, not the 11. You got to go to the wire on a little bit down. Oh, how disappointing and frustrating. Great opportunity to steal a leg. Let's see if Daryl can finish this one out and put himself up one away. Pins the double 10 this time. Didn't miss it like he did in game one. All right. Daryl up 3-1. Brett gets to start the next 0-1 game. Let's see if Brett is able to calm himself down, regroup after that last missed throw. For me, I always I'm still at the line. I'm still thinking about that last round and how I messed that up. So I'm not always focused. I think that might have been going through Brett's head as well with a 26 start. Oh, that's a good marker for Daryl. Oh, he's got to go down. Daryl, you stubborn. Can't do that. I mean, it went straight, but I would have liked him to go down to the 19 or over to the 18. Something that has a clear bed for him. Oh, all right, Brett. You might be able to get away with it for 2 rounds in a row. Just regroup yourself, buddy. Deep breath. Been in this spot before. Daryl knows the importance of this. Daryl's just got to try not to overthrow, not to try to place. Just let everything flow. Just like that. Nice 180. Good hit, Daryl. So that relaxed moment that Brett had is gone. Now Brett's got a lot of pressure on himself right now. He's just got to try to stay mentally in tune, mentally in that nice balanced state where you're not pushing too much, not forcing, but not being too loose. Well, it's a good round. Not a whole lot of pressure on him. Brett really needs the 180 if he wants pressure and try to get himself back in the driver's seat. Good cover shot. All right, Daryl's got 6 starts from here. Really just needs to set himself up. Just work down to a number that you feel comfortable with. Yep, stay on it. Go to your 11. Yep, to 20. Okay, you can do that as well. Ooh, ooh. Sorry, heart was beating a little bit there. I much rather preferred he would have stayed up there and then just moved over to the 11. Because even if you hit the triple 11, you still got yourself in a good safe spot. All right, Daryl double tops for the match. Oh, didn't go low this time. And he pins it. 4-1. Congratulations, Daryl. Woohoo! Alrighty. I'm going to find out what's going to be coming my way next round. All right. So we'll talk back at you guys in a couple minutes. Alrighty. Ken Rip, back on the microphone. What is Gabe Steffen doing here? Gabriel Steffen with your bad self. That's right. That deserves the look. All right. So I think, let's see if Mitch can tie this up. Oh, that is a heck of a diddle. All righty. For anyone that's just joining, where on earth have you been? But recap of what's going on. This is the Minnesota Masters State Combo Singles Tournament. Our format is best of four. No, race to four, best of seven. Bracket is going to be located on Tournament King. If you're not familiar with that, if you have the Bullshooter Live app, you can go ahead and pull that up. Click on the menu in the upper left-hand corner. Click on Tournaments, go to All Events, and then you can see the bracket that's going on. And if you were to happen to do that, or if you didn't do it, I can tell you that this is a fifth place match. Yeah, so the loser of this gets fifth six. Fifth six is worth $100. Winner moves on into the fourth place match because that's how it works. You know, when you win a fifth, sixth place match, you move on. The format is 01 cricket, cricket, 01 cricket, cricket. It is alternating start. So since Gabe won the diddle, Gabe will start games 1, 3, 5, and 7 if it goes that far. Let's see if there's anything else that's really interesting. So we talked about the alternating start. Talked about the format. Talked about where the brackets were or are. Yeah, that's all I got for now. So let's just kick back and watch these amazing darts that these guys are throwing. So Gabe is pretty solid 21 after he hit a ton 80 opening up on the small board. You'd think this would be a lot easier at this point. Alrighty. Gabe with the 125. Getting himself back in. Alrighty. See if Mitch has regrouped himself now. Oh, there you go. 133. All right, now these guys are picking it up. It's good to see. Good to see. All right, Gabe. Let's just stay straight. Oh, nice. Oh, now he found the 180 on the big board. And he gives us the look. He gives us the look. Love it. All right, Mitch needs a 140 here at a minimum. Or 133. He needs a 133 if he's going to stay down here. Got to stay. Nice. Oh, yes, these gentlemen have now picked this up. All right, Gabe. How are you going to take your 70? Nice. Love it. Love it. Double eight. Oh, not the mud. Don't love that. Oh, inside. All righty. Giving Mitch an opportunity to steal this first leg. See which route Mitch decides to go. Lots of options. Does he go in the 20s? He goes in the 19s. So he decides to take the route of the 5. All righty. Got himself to double tops. Put some pressure on Gabe's 8. Oh, no, Gabe. Oh, he got it after his first two mulligans. All righty. Mitch needs to pin the double 20 to break on leg 1. Oh, it's kind of hanging down. Oh, Gabe gets a reprieve. What's he going to do with his second opportunity? Oh, and he gets it on the second dart. Whew. Easy peasy. Gabe held throw. All right. So Mitch is going to start the first game of cricket. All righty. And then just some further background with the tournament going on, the MoMA State tournament. The state tournament, they got 75 boards in total. The brackets for the non-masters events are on CompuSport, and I believe those are going to be starting up relatively soon. I'm not sure if it's a 5 o'clock or a 6 o'clock start, but there will soon be another group of people coming up. Um, and the other events that are not the Masters events, I believe it was doubles cricket maybe this morning. I believe it's singles tonight. Doubles will one tomorrow, and then probably singles will one or cricket, whichever one I didn't say before. And then tomorrow, for these gentlemen, it will be doubles. The format's going to be the same, except, well, doubles, because that's what I said. And then there'll be a team event on Saturday. Oh, nice hit by Gabe. So some slight differences for the master shooters. Master shooters, they're only playing one event a day. So their entry fees were essentially just doubled from two singles events. So their payout is a little bit higher. They also get the added benefit where they don't start until 12 o'clock Central Time, where the other brackets are starting 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning. And then these gentlemen also will be done with their day probably by 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening. So they don't have to stay all night, gives them a chance to do what they want to do and enjoy some time around Shakopee, see if they can find a Crazy Days or if they want to go ahead play cards downstairs at Canterbury Park. They can do that, or the Mystic Lake Casino is right up the road, and they can go and hit the casino there. All righty, Mitch with a good 7 mark. Taking control back of this match. And if you're familiar with these two gentlemen, um, Mitch, yeah, he's from Wisconsin, but he is part of the Midwest Coin um, vendor. So Midwest Coin has got um, their main locations are in Wade Park, which is just outside of St. Cloud, Superior, Wisconsin, just outside of Duluth. And then they also have a location based out of Menominee. So Mitch is coming over from the Wisconsin side. And then Gabe is out of South Dakota. I'm not sure who the vendor is for Gabe, but that vendor has been participating. That vendor's been part of MoMA for ages. So, so Gabe is able to come over, and I know I've seen a few other uh, Sioux Falls people come over. I know Gabe is in this event. Saw Ben Baxa, saw Chase Brown. Um, who am I missing? Oh, I'm drawing a complete blank on who. Oh, and Ray Morgan. Yeah, he's here. Saw David Almont come over. So it's nice that the Sioux Falls people send a nice contingent over. I mean, it's nice in a way, kind of not nice in a way, because we get all these people that come over from Wisconsin and South Dakota, and well, they keep winning our state titles, which is very sad if you're from Minnesota. So you Minnesota peoples, I need you guys to pick up your game a little bit more. I mean, we got Corey, who's from Minnesota. Corey Beck is on the king side seat. He's on the king side. He's going to be playing the king side match against Daryl, who's another guy that's from Wisconsin. But so, you know, I'm kind of low key rooting for Corey since he's still playing, and yeah, and Brett Holiday. Brett Holiday's playing. He's a Minnesota guy as well. So otherwise, we got South Dakota, Wisconsin, South Dakota, Wisconsin, and Minnesota. So Minnesota, you guys got to come. You got to start bringing your game. All righty, I just been babbling along here, not really paying attention. Oh, I guess Gabe just waited for me to start paying attention to him before he decided to start playing again. All right. All right, let's see if Mitch just goes after this 15 here. Shut that down. Only up by one. All righty. Bullseyes. Up. All right, more points. Put up a double bull. Lead for himself. All right. Gabe looking at a 6 mark. If you're wondering what Gabe was looking at, he's not praying. There is a TV scoreboard above the machine. Oh. Well, he got 4. Mitch doing some math in his head. So let's see if Mitch goes right after these bullseyes or if he decides to get one extra point or, point on one of his numbers just to make sure that Gabe doesn't have a shot. Alrighty. Well, did math well enough there. So Gabe, if he gets a double bull on the first one, has a chance to steal. Oh, I don't know if Gabe really realized it. I don't think he probably didn't even care. I'm sorry, I got so excited, I lost my words. Nice round by Gabe. Good 5 mark. All right, Mitch. Got a little bit of work to do. Here it all comes down to the last one. Oh, big grab. Big, big grab. Oh, what an exciting finish to that game. Looked like Mitch had that all in the bag, and then all of a sudden Gabe was like, don't forget about me. All right, alternating start. So Gabe gets a start in this game. This is one of the legs that Mitch is going to really want to steal. If Mitch can steal this one, go up 2-1, he'll have the start in the next 0-1 game. So it's very, very important that Gabe protects his throw on this. Oh, Mitch. Big, big up. Oh, Gabe got a little aggressive, I think. Is he close to 19s? All right, Mitch. Trying to make a decision. Looks like he's going 17s. Oh, he be able to sneak one in there. Oh, he found an open spot. Nice hit. All right, Gabe, back to work on the 18s. Oh, I hate those darts. Good move. Good move. Block the 18. All right, Mitch has got to open up a new wedge. Get some more fun and games going for himself. Well, he closed it. Let's see what Gabe decides to do. Gabe's feeling confident. Straight at it. Nothing extra. Being efficient. All right, Mitch, got to get your four bulls as a minimum. As a minimum. At a minimum. Oh. Oh, focus just gone. Gabe will need to make sure he takes advantage of that. I wouldn't want Mitch coming back around again. Oh, closes that out. All right. 2-1 Gabe. Gabe held his throw. Vitally important. Solid start in the 0-1. It's always good to start up with 100. Oh, I just noticed. I didn't realize that Gabe was throwing tri-flights. All right, Mitch has got a little bit of breathing room, but he's got to keep his focus. Oh, looks like he's pressing just a little bit too much. See if Gabe can get 100 here at least. Oh, still no triples. All righty, back on it. 135. All right, Gabe needs to put a couple of trips in. All right, he needed to do that. This game was starting to get away from him. Mitch gets a triple, at least one triple and a couple of decent misses. Put himself in a really good spot. Stay there. Well, I guess that's an option. He didn't feel like he was going to go straight. That's not a bad move. Gets himself an out. See if Gabe can put some pressure on this. Oh, Gabe. Unlucky. So unlucky. No options here. Just try to get a big number. All right, Mitch has got 6 clear from here from the 170, so he doesn't have to go for it. Well, it's down to something manageable. All right, Gabe needs to get himself down to a 1 dart out if he can from here. Oh, just on the wire. But put some more pressure on. Mitch has got to get himself, well, he's looking to get himself a trip. He can get by with 2 singles. Since it is a split bull, you can use that double bull to go out. Over to the 18. Double bull. Oh, just a couple holes out. Gabe is in a golden opportunity here. 2 darts away. Trip 18. Oh, he went down. All right. Oh, thought he had it. It looked good. I thought he had it. You thought he had it. We all thought he had it. All right. Now's the hard part. Got to regroup. Got to regroup so you can pin this one now. Pins it. Steals the leg. Oh, and now Gabe gets to start the first cricket game. I think it's cricket. Oh, no, it's 0-1. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it is 0-1. Ah, Gabe just put himself in a fantastic opportunity by stealing that leg. Oh, Mitch needed a much better start on that. It's a really important leg for Mitch. I like the idea of the switch. It's going to be pretty hard to get another trip 20 in there. All right. Mitch, have you regrouped enough? Oh, just slid into the one. Oh, those are just heartbreakers when you know that you've kind of given away some stuff. You can't give away anything more. Gabe with a 140. Putting the pressure on Mitch. Mitch has got to respond. I mean, I suppose he doesn't have to respond. I think it would behoove him to respond. The trip. Well done, sir. Keep the pressure on Gabe. Oh no, Gabe. Left yourself on a boogie.
Yes, commentator.
Oh, it's kind of a letdown for Gabe. Put a lot of work in. Mitch has got to be feeling a little excited. Now he just has to maintain that calm. Just put the work in. Just got to stay on that trip 20. That's a good marker. Oh, trip 20. Oh, and he let Gabe off the hook. The one thing he could not afford to do in that situation. Oh, Gabe slid into the 5. Oh, it's not a bad out, but if Mitch can get himself at least 100, it's a lot of pressure on the 131. What do you got for us, Mitch? Oh, good start. Stay on it. Huh, interesting. Really interesting. I don't think he aimed for that. Pretty sure that bounced off the 20 and down into the bullseye. So, hey, advantageous miss. It beats it bouncing into the 5. He got himself under 100, which is really what he needed to do. Oh, Gabe. Trip 10, Gabe? Trip 10? Trip 10 will leave you on 36, Gabe. Trip 10's not a bad idea. Okay, well, there's an option. Alrighty. So let's see where Mitch decides to go. Does he go trip 15? And the 77, I love trip 15, double 16. Let's see if he thinks the same as I do. No, he does not. Single 20. He's got to go for the 20. Double bull. Putting all your eggs in the same basket. Oh. All right, Gabe. Got an opportunity. 9 double 16 or 1 double tops. Oh. Oh, Gabe. Gabe, that was for the match. All right, Mitch. Mitch, you gonna do? 1 double 12. 9 double 4. Lots of options. Just got to make sure you hit that single bed. 9 double 8. Oh, steals it back. Another brick of throw. Alrighty, off to cricket. And Mitch gets the start with alternating throw. So Mitch needs to hold this to get to that tiebreaker cricket game. Well, he's fortunate for that to at least land in. Oh, Gabe gets the point lead, got his close. So an update on the other side. So the winner of this match is going to be playing Ray Morgan for 4th place. So loser of this match ends up 5th, and 5th is worth $100. Let your brother in here hold on to some money for you. Don't forget to tip your streamer. All right. That was pretty facetious. Unless you're going to do it. Oh, sorry. Other song in my head. Oh, these guys are getting off to a really sloppy start. Well, got another house. Got some points. All right, Gabe going up. Oh, Gabe going over to the 17. Gabe going back over, doing some army darts. A little left, right, left. All right. Which number does Mitch feel the most confident on? 20 to the 17s. Feels confident on the 18s. Oh, nice 7 mark. Giving himself some options. He's got 3 houses. At this point, Gabe, I think you gotta get at least a 6 mark in that 19. Oh, a little off to the left. See if Mitch decides to close another house and then go to the 19s. He's been playing pretty aggressive like that. I don't think he's necessarily going to look to get the lead. All right. So Mitch has got 4 houses. See what Gabe decides to do. It's got to, at this point, you really got to put the pressure on with the points. Oh, oh no. See if Mitch with his 4 houses decides to go for the trip 20, or is he going to go for the 15 and try to get himself a hotel? So that's what happens. That's what happens when you get 5 houses in Monopoly. You got to start building a hotel. All right. So he decided to take the rent on the 4 houses. cash that in. All right, Gabe got a 4 mark. Increases his point lead. 35 points. All right. Mitch has got these 4 open houses. I'm thinking he's probably going 15s. Oh, 3 singles. That's all you needed to do with all the work you put in beforehand. So Gabe was hoping to get this bullseye closed. All right, well, he shut down the 17. Decided to take all the odd numbers. I like the symmetry of it. All right. So Mitch going to go points, or is he going to go for the bullseyes? Oh, yeah. Kenny not liking that move. Think you're playing with fire. Gabe does have the firepower to make this hurt. Oh, and there he's doing it. Solid 6. He took away the big one, so Mitch has got to get a 4 mark in the 18s before he can even look at the bullseyes. Oh, all right. Now I go for the bullseye. Feel comfortable with that. Even more comfortable with the points. Make sure you take those winning darts out of Gabe's hands. It's the most important piece. Oh, Gabe with another solid round on the bullseyes. Mitch needs that trip 18. Oh, it's a good look. Oh, what did he do? And he even went after a number that was already closed. Oh, all right. Gabe's just probably trying to figure out what his opponent was doing. Gets that bullseye. Take the look. Oh, oof. That makes sense. All right. See if Mitch pull this out. Let's get the points and 2 bullseyes. What's his preference going to be? Bullseye 1, bullseye 2, easy 16. Oh, pins the double. All righty. 3-3. Let's go into a tiebreaker. Who doesn't love extra games? And all right, since alternate start, Gabe automatically gets the start. There is no diddle on the tiebreaker. Kind of the beauty with this alternating start format. Oh, Gabe with a nice 6 mark start. Cannot complain about that. Oh no. Whew. Got the third. Gabe's been playing pretty efficiently. Oh, does he continue that? Oh, he continued his efficient play, but that's probably going to hurt. Kind of opportunity is Mitch going to take from this? Oh, I like the play. Couple different styles of play going on. Gabe choosing the efficient route. Versus Mitch, who's kind of looking to extend the game a little bit more. Oh, Mitch, solid 9 mark. Looks like Mitch has found his comfort zone. What kind of response is Gabe going to have? One more. Oh, wrong triple. See what Mitch decides to do here. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes 16s first. 16 or 15 would not surprise me. 16. Oh, Gats a Gats. He gats the yeah, because that's good. That's good speakage. So he got the 5 on the 16. Make Gabe put in a little bit more work. Gabe did just enough to get the point lead. From how Mitch has been playing so far during this match, I'm guessing he's going 15s. Try to get one more wedge. Try to pin Gabe into the 17s. All right, Gabe. I mean, I don't need to tell you your business or nothing, man, but you're going to need some 17s. Oh, Kenny not a fan. Kenny was not a fan of that one. Gabe knows he might have messed up on that one. Gabe with his Mitch with the close. Points or bulls? Picked a nice open bed. Did enough to get the point lead. Gabe's been awfully comfortable on the bullseyes. Oh, nice round. Really nice round. Put a little pressure on Mitch. See if Mitch decides to go bullseyes first or is he going to get the point lead? What is he going to do? I'd stay on those points. I might put another one in there. Well, I might not. I mean, I would try to put another one in. So, good round by Mitch. Takes winning darts out of Gabe's hands. Oh, Gabe is not going gently into that. Good night. Back to where we were. Mitch with some points. Wrong side of the wire. That's the beauty of having that extra wedge open. Great, great switch. Way to utilize the work that you put in and cultivating that board that way. Gabe is just being relentless on the bullseyes. Just relentless. So Mitch needs 2 15s. Or 2 16s. Or 3 16s. I like that move. At some point, you got to get that bullseye started. Whoa, a 9? That was not even close to the 9. Well, all right, Mitch. It's about the best shot you're going to have at the bullseyes. One more. Oh, big hit. Mitch coming down from 3-1. to steal that all the way back. Nice shooting, Mr. Mitch. Timber toppled another big tree. All righty. You guys know what time it is. It's bill paying time. And I'll see what match I got coming up next. And I got to take a little break. So, just throw some stuff up here for you just to kind of keep you slightly entertained. I'll be back shortly. Thank you. Sorry, that was rude to leave the scoreboard sitting up over the top of this thing. Alrighty, I just heard I'm going to get another match. I'm as intrigued as you are to find out what that match is going to be. Alrighty, so congratulations to Game 7, finishing 5th place in the money. And I'm thinking I'm getting the 4th place match. So I think we're going to have... I'm guessing we're going to have Mitch Barham and Ray Morgan. It's just a hypothetical. I don't know for sure, but I was asked if I was ready for another match, and heck yeah, I am. And if you're joining late or haven't followed along on the bracket, oh, guess I am wrong. Oh, We're getting the king seat match. That's what I guess. That's what I get for trying to think. Trying to making presumptions. Made an assumption. All right, so got the king seat match coming up for you. We're gonna have Corey Beck versus Daryl Nikinen. Okie dokie. Let's see what we got going on here for now. So we got that going on. There, we can just do a little pan around, see what's going on. I heard the evening matches have started. I believe they started at 5 o'clock. It's one of the singles events. I'm not sure which singles event it is. And then it's one of the mixed events as well. So that's going on tonight here at Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. Oh, that's right. I was going to show you guys what was going on. I don't know if you're interested or not. What are these guys doing? What are you doing? Oh, Daryl's doing something. So I hope they're going to give me a match. Hope these guys aren't just walking around. So this is part of the venue. So we got 8 boards here for the Masters side. Got some people just practicing since not all the boards are being used. Oh, what else we got? Oh, we can go this way. Let's see who's over on this side. Ah, there's some people. Ah, there's Brett. There's Daryl. Alrighty, just got another update. We are going to be having a king seat match coming up. No, the third place match. Oh, that's not the one I want. This one? Don't want that one either. Oh, where did that view go? That's the one I want. All right. So let me get some other stuff up here. And I'm just going to put you guys on mute. Oh, I'll let you guys hear something. Okay. So the gentlemen are logging in. And again, for anybody that hasn't been following along, no worries. I forgive you. I just appreciate you taking some time out of your day. Come hang with me for a little bit. So my name is Ken Rip. I am streaming on behalf of Deadman Darts Streaming. We've got the fourth place match about to start. Uh, so we've got Mitch versus Ray. Our format and this is the Minnesota Masters State Combo event. This is the first time they're going with this combo event. Uh, Gives the players, I think, a little bit of some additional little freedoms. So they don't have to play all the events, which I'm sure some may want to, but they don't have to. Just trying to get my board zeroed in a little bit better. Uh, and then, so since these guys are not playing multiple events today, they did a combo. So this is a race to 4 event. Basically, what the committee did is, since they're not playing the two singles events, they combine the two singles into a combo event. They basically just said, hey, we'll just take your 2 entry fees, make that the entry fee for the Masters, so that way the payout's a little bit higher. Um, and again, combo event. Somebody kicked my camera. Tell you, it's hard to find good security help these days. We'll do that. See if Mitch can throw while the board's bouncing. Ah, found it on the last one. Um, Alternate. So the diddle. I think you guys saw the diddle. It's a count up on the 13-inch board. The bracket is available on Tournament King. So if you have the bullseye, the the Bull Shooter Live app, you can go ahead and bring that up. Click on the upper left-hand corner under menu. Go down to tournaments. Once you're under tournaments, go to all events, and then you should see Singles, which is Minnesota Masters Singles. Uh, then from there, so we've got alternating start. So Mitch won the diddle. Mitch will start games 1, 3, 5, and 7 if it goes to that. The format is 0-1 is open in, double out with the split bull. And then after the 0-1 game, then it goes cricket, cricket, 0-1, 0-1, cricket, cricket. So they each will get an opportunity to start, at least one cricket game, 1-0-1 game with the alternating start. The importance of winning the diddle for Mitch is if this goes to the tiebreaker match, Mitch will automatically get the start. There will not be another diddle. Let me think if I'm forgetting anything else. I think that's about all the stuff right now. So Brad, who's on the hill? The hill match is waiting. We are waiting to see if it's going to be Corey Beck or Daryl Nikinen. So that will be the hill match. This is the fourth place match. So whoever wins this match will then wait for the hill match to complete and get the loser of that match. Fourth place match. If I was looking, fourth place match is worth $225. So this is a $100 game. Loser gets 225. Win Winner is guaranteed at least 325. So first place is 725, second place is 525. And I think that's got you guys all caught up to date. If you want to know something else, hey, drop it in the chat. I'll be happy to try to answer that question as best as I can. All right, so Ray, 176, got to get himself to an out. Single 16, like it. All right, Mitch, 165, no out when there's a double out. So where is he going to go? Oh, need to put you guys on mute for a minute. I'm about to have a coughing fit. Alrighty. So someone was kind enough to tell me I was muted. Ah. All right. Good job, Ray. Ray got the point lead. I mean, Mitch got the point lead. I'm just confusing myself right now. Trying to multitask, and it's after 5 o'clock. It's not my forte. I can usually handle multitasking between the hours of 8-ish to 5-ish because, well, those are my work hours, my actual real work hours for a day job. All right, Mitch attacking the 17s. What's he gonna do? Smart switch over. Smart switch over. Yeah, I was coughing a really, really long time. Ray clawing back a little bit. Let's see what Mitch does. Mitch has been, depending on what his feel is. He might go 17s. He might go 18s. Just want to prove that he could hit those. Oh, solid round. Nice 9. All right, Ray's got to put in some work on the 16s around the corners. All right, well, it's 5. Let's see, Mitch will probably go 15s first. Both both Mitch and Ray get similar at this point of the game. Good 5 mark. He's got 3 houses. Let's see what Ray decides to do. Thinking Ray is gonna probably stay on the points. He's gonna stay on the points. Yay, he got the point lead. Good for Ray. I wouldn't be surprised if Mitch decides to close out the 16. Oh, with the bullseyes first. There's the 16. And the double bull. What a fun sucker. 4. He's got 4 houses. Ray's got a hope. All right, a little bit of everything. Call it a buffet. Call it a smorgasbord. All right, Mitch should get his first leg on the board. Interesting. Solid 18. Not a doubt in anybody's mind. Not a doubt at all. All righty. Ray gets to start leg 4. All right, 2-1. If Ray can hold his throw here, then he will have a chance of winning the match on an 0-1 leg, one that he gets to start, if it so happens that way. Well, this is 0-1. Yeah. Wow. I just got completely confused. There he goes. Good 100 start. In my mind, the minimum of what he needed. Oh, look at Ben Baxa back there calling the shot. Solid 180. Nice hit, Ray. All right, pressure back on Mitch. Mitch can at least sneak in a 140. Oh, gets the 140. All square, people, all square. Nice and even. Ray needs his 100. Make the adjustment. Good adjustment. Stay straight. Nice. 121. Chris Weatherly. Hello, my fine sir. Nick Gregor. How's it going, bud? Glad you guys could take the time out of your busy days and find me. All right, Timber, what you got for us? Oh, is he going to put the big pressure on? One more. Oh, woo. You can't complain when they're this tight. All right, Ray. Ray does steel tip, so see what his comfort level is. I think he's deciding, do we want to go bullseye or do we want to go the 20? Or do we want to try to end ourselves? All right, trip 17. Oof. Not where you wanted it. All right, put himself down to something manageable. Let's see what Mitch decides to do. If Mitch decides to go bullseye or does he go 20s? Whatever you feel most comfortable with, that's what you got to go for. All right, trip 18. Those are the route I was thinking he was going to go. All right, pin that. Oh, the double bull. Oh, outside. Yeah, I probably could do a close up on the bullseye, but I don't feel like messing with my cameras right now. All right, Ray. 10 double 16. Big hit. Eldest throw. Through some more. All right. Mitch should start this leg of 01. Needs to hold it. Needs to hold. Oh, they put in a great game. That was an exciting game of 01 to watch. Oh, it's 45. Not the start you're looking for. See if Ray can stay hot. Ugh, 43. It's kind of the opposite of how these guys started out the last one. Oh, who did that? See, now Mitch has got to throw at a bouncy board. That is just not fair. Just inconsiderate. All right, let's see if we can make this adjustment. Eh, we like that? I don't know if we like that. I don't like that much. Oh, definitely don't like that. Well, this is where we're going to stay. Oh, just a 60. This is complete opposite of how the last 01 game went. Again, this kind of goes back to that comment of the elite players versus just that tier right below the elite players. Both Mitch and Ray are very excellent throwers. Actually, all the four people that are left in this tournament are all excellent throwers, but there is that bit of consistency that keeps them just outside of that elite level. So we're going to see some dips and flows, ebbs and flows that kind of happen. All right. Ray's found his groove. First one to do it. All right. Mitch has got to get over 180. Well, he can't get over 180. He needs a 180. Oh, is he going to do it? Oh, and he dropped down. Hey, I don't know. I think on that one, I stick with that trip 20. You're not blocked. You got your darts in a nice spot. All right, Ray needs 100. Give himself an out. Oh, someone's making Ray throw on a bouncy board. All right, Mitch, get yourself to a manageable out. Yeah, if that board wouldn't have been adjusted, you probably would have hit the 20 there. Kidding. The board really isn't adjusted. It's just the camera. I hope everyone knows that. Right. Right, Mitch down to a two-darter if he wants to make it that way. See what kind of pressure Ray can put on the 107. Good move, 154. All right, Mitch. What are you thinking of? What are you thinking of? Thinking of your out? Stay on the 20. Start with the 20. If you hit the trip, it's easy. If you hit the single, it's still easy. All right, trip 20. Trip 17. All right. He got one of the three that he needed to get there. All right, Ray. See how Ray decides to approach this. Is he going to start with the trip 18 or is he going to start with the trip 20? Either are both really good choices. He's going to start with the trip. He's going to start with the single 5. All right. Trip 19 to finish. All right. Pair of 32s on the board. All right. Mitch gets first shot at it. Mitch needs first shot at it this to hold his throw. Otherwise, if you miss it, you're giving Ray an opportunity to seal the deal. Grouping himself, composing. Not a bad marker. Oh boy. Oh, that double 8 got real small real fast. All right, Ray. Your turn. Your try to double 16. Double 16 to move on. Oh, okay. There it is. He's not going to be forced into a double 16. Not going to do it. Congratulations, Ray Morgan. Congratulations, Mitch Barham, your 4th place finisher in the Minnesota Masters State Combo Tournament. All righty. Al, you're not wrong. That double 16 is so big. I don't know how these guys missed it. It's so big. It's embarrassing when you do miss it. All righty, we were going to have the King Seat match coming up next, which will feature Mr. Corey Beck and Mr. Daryl Nikinen. So I'm sure these gentlemen, I'm not sure if they were warming up beforehand or not, but we are going to do a little swap over. All right, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. All right.
And I just told him, get off your ass and put your fucking mask
No, I figure they're going to need some warm-up nerds.
talking like something.
Nope. You'll be down late tomorrow. So I don't know if he'll be here in time for the end of the double. Otherwise, he will be on Saturday. Through that.
Oh, you guys even talk on the street?
Yeah.
Nice.
No. Yes, I want to sell the house, but I'm not talking to you now. A-N-E-N. Alright, so that's that. Let's reset the score.
I wish they would have played their match at the same time.
Well, they want to have it on the street. And Bill didn't want to it first. He wanted to wait. So whoever loses gets it. Yeah, if they would have played him like this, I don't know. Hey, but I'm happy because at least I get married.
For that Mexican team.
What Mexican?
It's right there.
Oh.
The food. Yeah,
I'm trying to decide what I want to do for dinner. So, that would be an option. Alright. Yeah. Fun to do over there. You guys playing like DRT or something the other board? Pulled her online.
free. Yeah, free. Why not? How funny these things. I like what they're doing, but they just need to, in my opinion, I don't mind a handicap, but that does not bug me.
Yeah.
If I'm playing someone in 5-1 and handicap, they're 7-8, that's cool.
Yeah.
They have to hit 5-1.
Yep.
If I'm playing somebody in cricket and handicap, they need to find, there needs to be a system where they still have to hit all the balls.
Yeah. Something like that.
Give them the points. Say you're a 4-5 and I'm a 4. So 25
Yeah.
points.
That's only good. That's the only one mark.
Little mark.
Yeah.
Points.
Oh.
50 points.
Oh. Point one. Oh. So I guess I'm okay with if it's one mark. Number 20. It is what it is. If they hit that 9 mark, good on you. That's you know, and I gotta throw, but
I'll tell you a guy that I got too much on literally everything he's doing.
yeah, that hits.
And then, you know, I
Yeah, they
started,
don't have to throw.
I started to hit a
Fucking
blind
done.
mark. And he was close 20, triple 19, triple 8.
Yeah.
They do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I tell people when they have that kind of a handicap, and you know you're playing someone good, do not fuck around with points. Because that person wants to fuck around with points. Because when they get 4 numbers, they can just have to spend the game. But if you got that handicap, you pulled as much as
I'm not saying he didn't have the right. Everything.
Yeah.
Just trying to hit the number that they're concentrating on. Maybe we need to do it.
Yeah.
And go to them. They need to find a way to make that a little bit better.
I don't know. I have a hard time. I don't mind the DRT, but I don't think I'll do it. I won't do an Iowa darts thing. None of those things.
Oh yeah, I got some.
I don't know what it is.
You're not done, are you? Holy shit! You singing from Cement. Your second level one.
He shot a 38 the first game. I shot a 37.5, and then he shot a 41.75, taking out 167 for the win. Watching stuff, but we're gonna go get dinner.
Alrighty. So, just finishing up a side conversation. Alrighty, you guys got to see the Stiddle. Daryl Nikinen won the Diddle. So, you guys know it. Daryl gets a start. Game alternating start. Daryl starts games 1, 3, 5, and 7. And up to this point, Daryl has only dropped 2 legs to this point. So he has not been pushed very hard at all. So I'm not sure if Corey's aware of that. I'm not even sure if Corey cares. So we'll see how this goes. Daryl's been sitting for quite a while. Let's see how he regroups. So we got Corey. And Corey's path to this point, Corey beat Jed Neal 4-2. Corey then put Ray Morgan into the losers bracket. And Ray Morgan is sitting in the third place match. Corey back then put Drew Fosland in onto the loser side, and then Corey put Mitch Barham onto the loser side. So Corey's had a pretty hard go of this. So of the 4 final people, Corey put 2 of them on the loser side already. So I'm sure he would love to maintain his streak and put another person down on the loser side. But first, he's got to try to get through Daryl. Look at that. People are still kicking my board. I don't know what I'm going to do with these people. Alrighty. And Corey's had a little bit of a wait as well. So I'm assuming this game is might not be to that super high standard just yet. Well, that was interesting. Wonder what happened to that camera. Let's go find out why that camera froze in that particular fashion. Alrighty, let's see what is going on here. Alrighty, well, give me a minute. I'm going to restart this camera. So we're going to lose the player shooting view. You guys will still have the boards. So apologize for this minor hiccup, but hey, these things happen. Huh. That is really weird. All right, so we see Daryl won game one. Um, we might have to do a pivot. Can we do a pivot? Alrighty, Mike. Oh, here it is. There we go. Woo! Crisis averted. Sorry about that, everyone. All right, minor hiccup. All right, so you guys actually got to see the scoreboard. And you guys didn't get to see Daryl throw the darts. All right, Daryl with a good 7 mark start. Corey with a 7 of his own. Corey finds a triple on the last one. This is our first time seeing Corey on the stream. So we saw Daryl a little bit earlier. I think his match against Brett was the one that we were able to stream. Fortunate enough to get to show you guys. All right. Oh, 4 round by Daryl. See how Corey decides to play this. Is Corey going to go 18s or is he going to go for more points right away? I was going to try to push up the points a little bit more. Oh, nope. No, I went to the 18s. All right. 6 mark. Oh, that's coming out of Daryl's hands kind of interesting. I don't know if you could see that flight trajectory as it flew. All right. Here comes Daryl charging back. See if Corey's got his two houses. Does he attack the 16? Attacking the points. Now he knows he's up by a triple. Corey plays a very efficient game. I really like his style. It's not necessarily being up by X amount of points. It's really making sure that your opponent doesn't have the darts in hand to take control of the match from you. All right, Daryl closes his bullseyes. So Corey's got 3 numbers. At this point, I say you just go all bullseyes. I mean, even at the minimum, even if you get just one, that's still not bad. Oh, I didn't like what he did there. His eyes were moving a little bit too much when he threw that last start. Saw him check out the score just to confirm what he wanted to do, and as his arm was moving, then he brought his eyes back up to his target. I'd much rather have him. He's going to move his eyes, make sure his eyes are set to his target before he throws. All right, Daryl with a couple of bullseyes, crawling himself back in the match. And there it goes. Corey holds his throw. All right. Next game of cricket. Daryl gets the start. Yeah, and if you haven't heard, we are down here at Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. They've held the state dart tournament here for a couple of different years. So the size of the venue is not bad. There's not any kind of a skyway to the hotels. The hotels are probably about a mile away. I believe there are shuttles that you can take. Plenty of Ubers to get you back and forth. So hopefully everyone stays safe. Additionally, there is at Canterbury Park, they play cards for gambling. So lots of card games that are being held downstairs. There's Mystic Lake Casino, which is just up the street, not too far. So if you want to get your casino groove on, it's just right up the road. All right, Corey got some work to do. Oof. It's not just a Minnesota word, but oofta. That's a Minnesota word. All right, Daryl, kind of not a whole lot of pressure on him right now. Oh, Daryl with the white horse. Wow, amazing round. I can't believe he even hit that with someone kicking the board. Oh, I tell you. Gotta be a better way to protect my board, protect my camera. Daryl, very efficient. All right, 0-1 is next. Corey gets the start. See if Corey can hold his throw. Alrighty. Nice 100 by Corey to get started. Good start when you're on player one. Till Daryl decides to counter. Look at that. 81, 83. All right, so that still gives Corey an advantage. See if Corey can extend his lead out a little bit. Oh, my Lord. Can't believe he's sitting that on such a bouncy board. All right. Just give me a minute. I'm going to go yell at somebody. Alrighty. I'm back. Hopefully I have solved the camera bouncing issue. So these guys don't have to throw in a bouncing camera, which is just so hard to focus on when it's bouncing all over the place. All right, I kind of missed a lot what was going on. Looks like Corey's back on track where he's going to go. Nice round, very solid round. Up to Daryl now to get himself down to a manageable out and put some pressure on the 52. All right, what are you going to do, Daryl? Oh, yeah, no likey. But you know what? If Daryl felt comfortable doing it, Daryl can do it. So let's see if Corey goes 20 double 16 or is he going to go 12 double top? 12 double top to hold his throw. Oh, held on to that one just not long enough, which is why it went high. When you let go too early, they fly high. Oh, now his arm moved. All right. Daryl with an opportunity to break this leg, give himself a 3-1 advantage. Trip 19, double 18. Steals the leg. All righty. So 3-1. 3-1, leg 5. Daryl gets the start. That was a huge break of throw. Can't really complain too much. Oh, Daryl with the max opening. That's going to put a lot of pressure on Corey. Corey knows he's down 3-1, knows he needs this leg. Now, does he contain enough composure where he doesn't try to force it, doesn't try to place it? Oh. All right, let's see if Daryl can do this. Daryl's 3 darts into a 9. Love to have a 9 played for us. Boo! Sorry. All righty. 85. It's a good round. Not being pressured a whole lot by Corey right now. All right, if Corey can put a 180 in for himself, Get himself in a strong position, well, stronger position. Still going to need a lot of triples. Good start. Not a bad placement. Oh, Corey's going to like that. He comes in from that side. Oh, he went over the top. Oh, you could tell by the way he grabbed his darts. What he said in his head was, yay, darts. Yay, darts. All right, so Daryl, not a whole lot of pressure. Just got to stay straight. Needs a triple. He's got his first triple that he needed. Oh, Daryl. 90. Oh, a 140 down to a 96. Corey, you need a 140. Oh, no, Corey. Oh, Corey, you got to stay focused. Weird things happen. All right, let's see if Daryl can finish this up with this two-darter. Nice leg, Daryl. 11 dart leg to finish that up. So Daryl has your king seat. Corey Beck will stay on the stream. And Corey Beck will be taking on Ray Morgan. Oh, fantastic leg by Daryl. That was a really nice leg to good leg. Good. I'm just tongue tied. Good leg by Daryl. Did I bring any what? To sell? No, no. Alrighty? Yeah, here we are. Alrighty, so we're watching Ray warm up a little bit. He's had a small break. Wow, looks like the crowd cleared out pretty quick over there. Wonder if the South Dakota people are going to sit and watch Ray. I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe they're not. So we're down to our um, last three people. If you just joined on, we are at Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. We are streaming the Minnesota Masters State Singles Combo Championship. This is the first the um, the Minnesota Masters hasn't been played for the last couple of years, so they're trying to bring it back. Um, the people that signed up, or the gentleman that signed up. Thanks, Brian. um, the people that have signed up, so their entry fee was a little bit higher, but it's really not higher when you consider that since they're not playing the singles cricket and singles 01, they combined it into one. It's the same entry fee that they would have paid for the two. Um, but on the flip side, what that does give them is their payouts are a little bit higher. They don't have to start until noon. And after this event is done, they're done for the day. So they can go home, relax, and get prepared for doubles tomorrow, which starts at noon. So there's some nice advantages to being able to roll it all into one. Alrighty, just waiting for Mr. Corey to find his way to the throw line, get signed in. Alrighty, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm low key. I'm rooting for Corey for multiple reasons. I want to see the 2025 Minnesota State champion actually be from the state of Minnesota. So I'm rooting for Corey to help, keep the title here. Ray coming from South Dakota, great shot. I don't want it going over to South Dakota. Daryl, he's pretty close to Minnesota, but he's still from Wisconsin. I don't want to go into Wisconsin. I want that state title to stay right here in Minnesota. So I'm cheering for, I'm rooting low key, Corey Beck. So, all you guys out in the chat, out of these three gentlemen, who you think's got the best chance of bringing home the state title? So Daryl is on the hill. Daryl needs to be double dipped. Daryl has dropped 3 legs so far this tournament. So he's been cruising along. Corey just came from the hill match. And Corey put Ray into the loser side. So Ray's got a little redemption on his side that he's looking for. Hi, Reggie and Tina. Miss you guys. Kiss, kiss. So I'm looking for a really, really fun match here. So, and again, we got alternating start. So this diddle is going to be on the 13-inch board. We have already seen on the stream a 180 for the first diddle, and that was given to us by Gabe Steffen. Diddle is hugely important because it is alternating start. There is no diddle on the tiebreaker. So whoever wins this diddle, the game goes down to a seventh. Oh, I think he thought he was diddling. All right, so he got 2 practice starts. Those things happen. Oh, there's Scott Farring in the background. Miss him in this event. All right, so let's see what Ray does here. Make an adjustment. Oh, 41. So Corey going in second spot you want to be in. All you got to do is just stay straight. 1 in there, 2 straight. Go to the left side of the board. Easy peasy. Oh, suppose I forgot to reset the scores. Did that now. Thanks for whoever told me to do that, which is none of y'all. None y'all told me. I'm hurt. I'm hurt by all of you right now. Just leave me out here hanging, blowing in the breeze. All right. Into the focus. Corey Beck, starting out with the 0-1. And again, this is going to be a race to 4. Alternating start. Game 1 is 0-1. Open in. Double out with a split bull. Games 2 and 3 are cricket. Games 3 and 4 are 0-1. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, and then games. Did I do that wrong? Game 1, 0-1. 2 and 3 are cricket. 4 and 5 are 0-1. 6 and 7 are cricket. So Ray getting the same score that he got with his diddle. Looks like Corey's starting to find his Corey with a 180. And he pulls those darts down like, see, I knew these things could do it. Looks like Ray's doing a small equipment modification. So Ray really desperately needs the 180 to stay pace. 140 is, oh no. 60's not what you want there. All right. Corey knows he needs more than 100. I think I would have referred to him starting on the 18. So if nothing else, he could have left himself on a bullseye to get himself an out, but he's not being real pressured. He's not being pressured right now by Ray, but if Ray does put in a 180, it puts him at 220, which is, right next door. Because you guys know math. 208, 220, they're not that far apart. And you do notice that there is a timer on this. So it's been helping to keep the matches going along. I'm not sure if the other open matches have it going on. Oh, Ray with the 140. That's what he needed. All right, so Corey knows he needs a minimum of 38 to leave himself on an out. Since the biggest out you can take and double out is 170 with the split bull. Well, now he's going to leave himself a finish no matter what he does. Just needs to stay straight. Oh, nice switch. Beautiful switch. All right, so Ray needs at least 100 to put a little bit of pressure on the 74. Oh, so Corey's got no pressure on him. He's got 6 starts from here. So it should be trip 14, double 16. Is the typical route people take on this one. All right. You don't have to go single 13, Corey. You can set this up any way you want to. Find a number that you like. No need to put yourself in a situation that is going to make it tougher, especially when there is absolutely zero pressure. Oh, and he gets it. Nice 15 darter by Corey to start the match off. Now we're off to cricket, where Ray will get the start. It's really interesting with Ray right now. He was fine in the range on the trip 20. Just seems like something just doesn't feel comfortable with something overall. Let's see what Corey will do with his opportunity on the 20s. Oh, oh, and I can't believe he found a space to sneak that into. Oh no, my camera wants to freeze again. Oh, this is no bueno. Why are the cameras being shy? Alrighty, well, let's do this again. Alrighty. Sorry for that small hiccup. I think my camera's getting tired, wants to go on break. Alrighty, so here we're at. Corey's got the lead. Back to the 18 for Corey. Nice round. So in these both these gentlemen play very similar style. Oh, so raise off a little bit there. This is where Corey just needs to, at a minimum, get that 17 closed. If he can point and start working on another number, even better. Oh, big third. Raise, knowing that he's getting himself in a hole. His shovel's not quite long enough to get the dirt out. Short armed that one. Oh, too much on that one. Oh, it's a little frustration. All right. Corey at this point has just got to maintain his focus. He's got a job to do right now. Can't worry about what your opponent's doing. Oh, beautiful 7 mark. At this point, Ray, this game's kind of out of hand. Just needs to take this opportunity as this kind of practice throws. Get recentered, find your focus. All right, Corey's 3 darts away from taking a 2-0 lead. It's not pressured. Oh, extending out the torture. Ray was not excited about that. Ray was not excited to see that, especially when the first double went in. Well, Ray, take this opportunity. Oh, my camera did not like that at all. Oh, Corey's struggling. Oh no. Got a camera that does not want to respond right now. Well, I'll leave you guys on this view for now, so apologies. Please bear with me. All right. Corey took that one home. So Corey will get the start. All righty. Hey. Oh, hey. The camera decided to work again. Guess it needed a small break. All right. Corey up 2-0. He holds his throw. You will be looking at a minimum of starting one game of 0-1 to move on. So it's a good 4 mark. At this point, Ray's just got to regroup, clear his head, just relax a little bit. All right, got a 4 mark. When you're struggling, each time you miss, he makes those targets get smaller and smaller. And then when you're hitting, the targets just get bigger and bigger. I can appreciate what Corey did on that one, going for the 20. But I think it would have done more damage to Ray if he would have gone after that 18. Oh, at this point with that body language, Corey, you can't let that body language get in your head. Just maintain focus, do your job. It's a good hit. It's a huge close. Ray is far too good of a shooter to let him take a shot at the same number more than once. Oh, I can just kind of see the wedges getting smaller on him. Oh, I feel for you, Ray. Feel for you. Absolutely feel for you. Corey doing what he needs to do. Oh, Ray. Oh. At this point, Corey's job is just to keep plugging along. He's got to get that 15 closed. Doesn't matter how he closed it, as long as he got it closed. Oh, it's 2-on-1 against Ray right now. Corey's throwing against him, and, well, all the other forces are throwing against Ray as well. Oh, Corey with a slack dart again. Just making Ray wallow in this. And we'll see if Ray can regroup when he gets to start in the 0-1 game. Oh, you just hate to see someone who's been throwing really well all day. If you guys have been watching the stream, Ray has been solid, solid, solid all day. And then to kind of have everything kind of collapse on him here on the third place match. All right, Ray will get the start in the 0-1. See where his headspace is. He's got the timer. That's good camaraderie by Corey. Encouraging his opponent. I mean, we've all been there. We have all been there. Oh, boy. Kind of get the feel that Ray's giving this up. It's really up to Corey. If Corey can put in at least 100. Oh, it's 140. It's a good start for Corey. Well, Ray found a triple that he needed and a single, so he got an 85 round. That's something to work on. Now he just needs to hope that Corey gives him an opportunity to build on some of that slight success that he had, but Corey's just being a nightmare right now. Well, he's getting to the spot where at least he's getting 80 around. And as player one, he's got to maintain that. Hopefully you get one, you'll end up getting a 2 triple turn. Oh, Corey. All right, so Ray, this is an opportunity you've been looking for. Nice round 98. Up to Corey now to get himself into an out position. Huge 137. Oh, Ray threw too early. I don't think Ray cares. Ray, looks like Ray has conceded this match. All right, up to Corey. Oh, there it was. All righty. Corey advances. Congratulations to Ray Morgan, finishing third. Brian, you bring up a very valid point. Ray had to sit, typically, if the 2 matches would have been going on, the Hill match and the third place match going on, then both shooters coming into this match would have been at the same warm-up level versus Ray, who had to sit a little bit longer and then have to play someone who just came off the Hill match who was warmed up. So that leads us to our championship match, which is going to be Daryl Nikinen and Corey Beck. So I'm just going through, getting some stuff set up, get that scoreboard set up for you guys. And then we'll see when Daryl is ready to throw. Daryl is on the hill, so he will have to be double dipped. And with the way that he's been throwing, that's going to be a tough task. All right, going to give some love Guess I'm not. Let's undo that one. Let's go with... Nope, I don't want that one either. Let's do this one. Can't do that one. Alrighty, I think we're getting a little bit closer. I did see Daryl went into the setup. So one thing I'd love to ask you guys, if you are near, I just ran a bunch of, I guess, some ads. Flashpoint is here selling jerseys. Feel free to go out to Flashpoint if if you need a jersey coming up. Also, um, Dart Addicts has helped enable us to bring you guys this stream, and so has Flight Faction. So if you're looking for jerseys, hey, all three companies are great. Deadman Darts also does jerseys as well. So there's four different companies out there. In this time of year, um, all of these companies, all these small companies, they like to put money back. So, money that comes from the sales usually ends up going to either donations or board sponsorships with other bars and other tournaments. So that money just kind of comes back around to the players. There are also a few lists of different establishments that people can play darts out of. If you're near any of those, feel free to go in and, you know, give those guys a little bit of money, give them a little bit of love. We appreciate them, you know, helping to support our stream. So if you guys can support them, that is just a fantastic way of giving everything around. All right, so getting down to our last match. Master singles combo. First place is, I forgot what I said first place was before. First place is 725. First place is 725. Second place is 525. So a $200 game for these gentlemen.
Oh, and the winner gets a snazzy jacket. I'll even come out and kind of show you what that jacket looks like on the back. Daryl's got quite a few of them. I don't think Corey has one. Oh, no, we're not going to show it to you. So, we'll let Corey finish his warm up, and they're going to get the boards set up. All right, and the bracket is on Tournament King. I think I've stated that a couple times, but I think people have kind of been coming in and out as they've had the opportunity um, or the courage to listen to my voice for this long. So again, we're down to Canterbury Park, Shakopee, Minnesota, Minnesota State Master Singles Combo Championship. Final two players, Daryl Nikinen on the hill, would need to be double dipped. Corey Beck lost the hill match, fought his way back, and has to do the double dip on Daryl if he wants to get. And on the diddle a little bit earlier, Gabe Steffen was out and doing a diddle. I forgot who he did his diddle with, but he graced us with a 180 on the diddle. So absolutely fantastic to see. Daryl did the job, snuck the double in. Or Corey did the I'm getting so confused. All right. So Corey won the diddle. Corey will be starting first game of 01. He will start. So Corey starts games 1, 3, 5, and 7. Oh, he did it against Mitch. Thanks, Brian. So if it goes to game 7, Corey will get the start on game 7. But Daryl has not let anything go past game 5. I think he has lost a total of 3 legs out of 5 matches today. So Daryl has been doing what he needs to do. Daryl went 4-1 against Cody Young, 4-0 against Kevin Beck, 4-0 against Hayden Holiday, 4-1 against Brett Holiday, 4-1 against Corey Beck. So that has been Daryl's route to the king seat. All right. So Daryl sat the last match. So I don't know if he warmed up or not. And Corey's just coming off fresh. You'd think Corey would have a slight advantage, at least in this first game. Oh, nice 180 by Corey. Let's see if that gives Daryl a small wake-up call. Daryl's got headphones in. I'd be curious what he is listening to. What do we think it is? Do we think it's like Tom Jones? Do we think it's like old school country? You know, kind of like with Johnny Cash? Or is it even older than that? Do we think it's rap? Is it trap rap? Who knows? I'd be curious on what Daryl's listening to. I might have to go ask him. All right, and Corey decides to come back with 54. Really put that pressure on. I just would expect Daryl to get stronger and stronger each round. All right. Corey can give himself at least 59 points here. Gives himself first shot at the out. Looks like he's going to do it. Another 180, or is he going to move? Oh, he went for the 180. Oh, I don't know. That left him on 26. I think I would have preferred him to go over to the 18, leave himself on 32. But oh, let's see if Daryl's going to put another one in. Daryl listens to Jelly Roll. Oh, that's amazing. I love it, Austin. Brian says, Dr. Demento. Oh, we got a Madonna. So we don't think he's a Swifty fan? I'm pretty sure Daryl's not a Swifty fan. Oh, look at Corey. Oh, well done, Corey Beck. All right, Corey takes leg one. I think that was another 15 darter. All right, Daryl gets starting cricket. So Corey is now taking the most legs off of Daryl that anybody has. No one's taking 2 legs off of Corey, but granted, it's taking Corey a few more games. Way to show my age about the Swifty. Well, Porky, I don't know. Maybe he's listening to oh, what's that commercial? The one that just plays noise. Maybe he's just listening to green noise. Maybe he's listening to a book. Is a book a good one? All right, I suppose I should probably pay a little bit more attention here. Oh, Daryl doing the work, closing on, getting the point lead, closing on the 18. See how Corey decides to respond here. Oh, just on the wrong side of the wire. Another wrong side of the wire. Oh, then he gets one in the wire. Oh, in the right, inside the wire. Hey, that's kind of a military thing, isn't it? I was never in the military. That's kind of a wuss. But hey, I appreciate all those that have served. I am still interested. I'm still amazed at the way Daryl's darts fly. They kind of fishtail. They don't fly nice and straight, but they are landing where they are supposed to land. I mean, he does throw such a. I mean, the barrel is like a 53 millimeter barrel, I think, and I think it's like a 7 or an 8 on the shaft size, so it's a long shaft. So it's a really long dart. People joke about them that they're javelins. All right, Corey puts in a 7 mark. So Daryl's got 2 numbers. He needs a single 16. We'll see if Daryl decides to go the point route or close that 16 right away. Now down to the 16. Over to the 15. Ooh, looked like he leaned just a little bit too much on that last start. Corey down by 23. Good trip start. Oh, went to close the big 20. I don't know. I think Corey would have been better suited, probably with another 15. I mean, granted, Daryl does need at least 2 20s to get that point lead. Oh my God, it is Jelly Roll. Oh, that is so awesome. Thanks, John. All right, Corey. Oh, I like the idea, but missing it. Oh, if you hit it, it's amazing, but missing it hurts you a lot more. Still an opportunity. See what Corey decides to do if he gets the first trip 15. Ooh. Well, it's good third. Now at least it forces Daryl to hit more than 119 to get the point lead back. Nice triple. Oh, just a little low on that 15. Corey's still got a little bit of life in him. Needs his trip. Oh, I don't know. Did you guys see him say yay darts on that second dart that missed? At least that's what I thought I saw. All right. So Corey at least got 60 to Daryl's 57. Daryl needs another one. Oh no, Daryl, what are you gonna do? Oh, Daryl, a little bit too relaxed in the third dart. All right, Corey, if you go after that trip 15, you gotta hit it. Single means nothing. That meant nothing. Even if he hit the single, it meant nothing. So Daryl gets to come up with winning darts in his hands. Double double and a single. Oh, good hat trick by Daryl. Got the point lead. Oh, big 9. All right, takes the winning darts out of Daryl's hands. Let's see if Daryl decides to close that 15 in here. Comes back with the 75. So a 39-point lead for Corey. Corey has had a hard time finishing. Again, if you've been watching the stream, the last couple of matches he's had, he's gotten to the 2 bullseyes, but he hasn't been able to close the deal. Now Daryl just needs basically 2 bullseyes. Oh no. Oh, not enough. Oh, and he gets it on the third. If I'm in Corey's position, I don't mind this so much. I can just kind of throw a nice warm-up dart to get my arm loose and then get it. And that's exactly what he does. All right, Corey up 2-0. Break a throw. Third game of cricket, Corey gets the start. Corey just taking a minute just to regroup, compose himself. If you watched any of his matches on the CSC when he was online, when he was making his run to the CSC Division 2 title, oh, he did the exact same thing. I think that was 2 seasons ago now. So he got it close. That's what he needed to do. Oh, looks like Daryl has found his range. And the 9 mark. That is just what you expect out of Daryl. Fully capable of that. Oh, this is the Daryl that a lot of us have seen and a lot of us fear. At this point, Corey's just gotta just make some positive things happen. Oh, what is with this camera? Nice nine mark by Corey. Well, this is telling me I need to get a backup camera in place. Interesting. Kind of seems like everything's frozen. Oh, here we go. Yay! It's back. Oh, Corey back. Good luck. Alrighty, so Daryl did enough to get himself the lead. Still gives Corey winning darts. He's been pretty good at hitting double bull on the first one. Does that continue? Oh. All right, he closes that down, forces Daryl to have to hit the hat trick. No, Brian, we're not on the Wi-Fi. It's just my camera's having an attitude. Let's see, is Daryl going to finish this up? Oh, no. And Mitch, it's probably because there aren't enough chairs in front of the door. All right, let's see if Corey can get his hat trick, get his 3 bullseyes. Hold his throw. Oh, one more. No, Corey. He was not pleased with the last one. All right, Daryl just needs the 1 bullseye. Hold his throw. All right, he finishes the job. Daryl gets himself on the board with a break of throw. And that also means Daryl gets to start this 0-1 game with a great opportunity to bring this even. All righty, good 83 start. Good start 100 by Corey. Daryl focusing on staying straight. Needs a trip 20. Nice grab at the end. Corey can get another 100 or more. Oh, this is more than 100. 140. It's going to make Daryl do a little bit of work now. See if Oh, if Daryl gets his 180, then he's got a shot at the out. Oh no, camera froze again on me. Let's just see if this comes back into itself. Oh, all right. Yay. We're back. Whoa. What on earth did I miss? All right, Corey gets himself to an out. Puts a little pressure on the 88. All right. See how Corey goes about. Ooh, that was tight on the line. Break a throw. Yo, break a throw by Corey. All righty. Corey moves 3-1. And Corey gets to start in this 0-1 match, this 0-1 game. Oh, my camera's just having an attitude. All right, I'm hoping this is just going to come back online for me in just a moment. Corey opening with an 83. Daryl with a 135 open. All right, let's see what Daryl does here. How does he keep the pressure on? Oh, another nice 140, keeping the pressure on. Needs at least a 152. So I think he's just trying to figure out which is going to be the safest route for him to go. I believe he's looking up at 20s. It's one that he needs. Two that he needed. Oh, with a 180. Huge round. Alrighty. Derek can get himself a ton. He'll put a lot of pressure on that 142. That's still all right. Oh, beautiful. 135. Give himself a two-darter. All right. Corey's got pressure on the 142. Let's see if he decides to stick in the 20s or is he going to check one of the other numbers. Well, you're blocked in the 20, Corey, so you should probably pick a different number, one of the different triples, or put in a bullseye, put yourself down to 70, 75. But whichever one you do, just make sure it's something you're comfortable with, whatever your result is. Or be stubborn and go for the trip 20. I guess that's why he's the nightmare. All right, Daryl with the 2 dart. 17. Oh, trip 14? No. Left himself on a 42. All right, Corey. 10 double 16. 2 double top. What's your preference? 10. Alrighty, double 16 for 1 scoop. Oh, all right. So I guess he wants to throw even more darts. All right. Maybe Daryl gets a chance to throw. Well, Daryl gets an opportunity to show him how to take out a 32. Ends it on the second. Daryl gets another break of throw. So Daryl will get to start this cricket game. All right, 3-2. Daryl start. Daryl with a strong opening of a 7 mark. Corey either needs to break this one or hold his throw in the last. Daryl desperately needs to win this game. Oh, Corey with a strong 9 mark to counter. Oh, Daryl goes down, closes the 19. Corey has more work to do now. See what he does on the 18s. Staying perfect so far. Oh, good 6 mark. Oh, Daryl's staying on target, staying tough. Oh, Daryl with another good 7 mark. Just making Corey pay for that shot at the 20. I think I would have preferred Corey to stay on that 18 personally. Oh, did you hear him? Did you see him say, heck yeah darts? That's exactly what he said was heck yeah darts. If you think you can lip read something different, you are mistaken. Because I was here and I heard it. Oh, Daryl just staying ruthless right now. It's going to make Corey work for this one. Daryl's doing a fantastic job of protecting his throw. I think that's going to. Oh, Corey kind of grabbed his darts like he was a little sad there. Oh, Daryl makes him pay. Daryl is applying the pressure, not letting his foot up at all. Found something positive out of that last throw, so that's good. Ooh, Daryl giving Corey an opportunity. See what Corey can do with this opportunity. Needs 7 mark to get the point lead. That is not going to be enough. All right. Daryl gets a couple of free darts here. He's up by 53. Not pressured a whole lot. Nice strong finish by Daryl. Ties it up. Into the tiebreaker we shall go. Since Corey won the diddle, Corey will get the start of game 7. Alrighty, and this is the first time Daryl's been to a tiebreaker. It's the first time Daryl's lost more than one leg in a match. So we know that Daryl's listening to Jelly Roll. He's getting into his groove. Corey's regrouping himself. He's got the timer out here, so he can't take too long to compose himself. Oh, nice strong start. Nice strong 7 mark start. Gonna require Daryl to hit a 7 of his own, at least. Oh, little slack. If Corey can get this 18 closed. Oh, big hit by Corey, staying strong on the 7s. See if Daryl can get some positiveness on the 16s. Oh, great darts by Daryl. Good 7 mark of his own. Got himself the point lead. He's winning. That's all that matters. Oh, that one left Corey's hand just a little odd. All right, let's see what Daryl does. He's got the point lead. Is he going to try to open up a new one, or is he going to... Looks like he was opening up the 15s. Extends his point lead. Let's see if Corey sitting 40 points behind. All right. Shuts those down. All right. Daryl. What you doing, Daryl? Some bulls, or you're going to try to get a close? Oh, I went after a close. Oh, and he got 2 of them closed. Taking advantage of his 22 points. And Corey Beck gets his first scoop. All righty. What do you guys say we bring this back? Let's reset these scores. Alrighty, I went out and checked the camera, make sure it wasn't getting too warm. Still feels pretty cool. So not quite sure why we're getting some of the freezing issues. Alrighty, here's our diddle. And as we saw from the last match, winner of the diddle. That was really important to have. Oh, kind of looked like Corey was going for the 25 for the bullseye. All right, roles reversed this time. Daryl knows what he needs now to get the start. Well, that's all it takes. That is all it takes. All right. So here we are. Both of these gentlemen on the loser side. Championship match. Daryl will get starts games. We'll start games 1, 3, 5, and 7. If it gets that far. Oh, nice start by Daryl, 135. Corey just with an 83. He is not going to be happy about that one. Look at Daryl just moving forward. 135, a 125. Oh, Corey was complimenting his darts there. He thought that was a really good effort on his part. All right. I'm I expect Daryl to hit at least 2 trip 20s. Wow. Surprised. But he got himself to an out. And Corey is 7 darts away from even a potential shot. So that gives Daryl a little bit of time. All right, Corey took a big chunk out of that with his 134. And again, Daryl's got 6 darts at this. So if he doesn't want to go after that trip 19, he doesn't, or the double 19, he doesn't have to. Well, looks like he doesn't want to. Manage, oh, nice start. 66, very manageable. Corey will need to put in a good ton here, just to pressure. He's going to stay down there. Oh, huge 177. Nice starts, Mr. Beck. Put the pressure on the 66. See how Daryl decides he wants to do this. I'm a fan of the trip 10, double 18. Some people have different options. Daryl's a fan of the trip 18, double 6. Daryl holds throw. All right, first game of cricket. Corey Beck to start. Very good leg by Daryl there. Oh, Corey got it closed. Daryl with the 5. Tried to take away the 20. Corey had found his range on the 20. See if he can find it again. Oh, looks like Corey's just trying to find his rhythm right now. It's a great opportunity for Daryl to take advantage of this right now. Does he go up? Looking up. Oh, 16th of an inch short. This gives a good opportunity for Corey. Oh, look at that. He waved to everybody. Nice of him to wave. Ooh. Gets it on the 3rd. See if Corey decides to protect his 20. Took out the 18. Aggressive, feeling it. Daryl just needs the 7 mark to take control of this. Oh, not going to happen. Just got the 3. Let's see what Corey does. Does Corey go after the 17s or does Corey protect his 20s a little bit more? Protecting the 20. Oh, two on the wrong neighbor. Advantageous for Daryl. 68 is sustainable and 5 mark he needed. Oh, Corey Beck staying aggressive. All right, Daryl needs a 4 in the 15s. Decide what he wants to do on his last start. Oh, looks like Daryl's staying on the 15s. Gets a 6. All right, so Corey needs 2 on the 16s. Is he going to protect it or is he going to move? Oh, he's been feeling it. That could be a problem. Gives Daryl a great opportunity for break a throw. Oh, and Daryl takes advantage. Corey will need a strong bull run here. You might as well finish it up from there. All right, Daryl needs 3. Corey needs 3. Who's going to be the first to get 3? Daryl's the first to get 3. All right, Daryl with a break a throw. All right, Daryl gets to start the next cricket game. Corey's going to have his work
to try and do a break a throw on this one to get himself back in this match. Oh, Daryl's starting off strong again. Oh, it's a 5 mark. I thought it was going to be a little bit stronger than that. Giving Corey an opportunity. Oh, looks like Corey's regrouping. Oh, nice 9 mark. Nice hit by the Nightmare. All right, Daryl, what you got for us? Finds a 7. Gets the point lead back. Opened up a new house. Part with the 5 mark to push the lead out a little bit more. Expecting Daryl to try to get the point lead before he takes a look at that 19. Oh, he's a real estate buyer trying to close houses. All right. Let's see what Corey does. Get yourself a 13-point lead. Think you stay there, Corey? I really would have preferred Corey to at least put 2 in the 19 before trying to go up to the 20. That really, in the scheme of things, didn't do a whole lot for him. If Daryl hits the trip 20, he's got his point lead and a free run at the 19s. Just like I am. Not a procrastinator, a prognosticator. Daryl with a huge 8 mark. Corey's job is just to get himself back in the scored game, but he hit the 2 wrong triples. And usually when Daryl gets out to this spot here, he kind of goes on cruise control. Oh, that was nice of Daryl. Corey's just doing some math. Needs the 15s. Oh, it keeps going into the wrong triples. That's kind of hanging over. He's going to be able to force one through. No, he is not. Sucked into the triple 10. Daryl's in a really great spot to hold his throw. Daryl holds his throw. All righty. 3-0 Daryl. Game 4. Corey starts 0-1. Imperative for Corey just to kind of settle down a little bit. Take a 1 or 2 deep breaths. And then just focus on his job at hand. 1 dart at a time. $180. Great start, Corey. Way to bounce back from the last game. Good strong start.
Daryl not with a particularly strong start. If Corey will be able to. Oh, another 100 round. Daryl is going to need to find at least a 180 or two back-to-back 140s. $135 is not bad. Oh no, my camera. My camera froze again. Alrighty, well, it's been coming back online on its own, so. Oh, Corey, not the round you needed there. Daryl gets a 180 now. He's in a really strong spot to finish this out. He's a triple to pressure. Puts the pressure on Corey. Big hit by Mr. Beck. Now it's up to Daryl to put some pressure on this. Well, a little bit of pressure, not a lot. $16. Oh, stayed on the 20. Double 18 gets himself on the scoreboard. Held his throw. So, phase one down. Now the hard part, trying to break Daryl's throw when he gets to start 0-1. Oh, great start by Daryl holding his throw. Ooh, not the answer he was looking for. Daryl Nikinen, get on with your bad self. 180. Oh, Corey Beck almost with the answer. Daryl 6 starts to take out a 181. Oh, he's staying strong on the trips. 15. All right. Oh, Corey was just in a bad spot, leaving himself on where he left him. No shot at the 299. All right. Daryl gets 6 starts to clean up a 42 and take the title. One dart down. Oh, he thought he had it. Looked good. Oh, way to regroup. Oh, still outside. See if Corey's able to put some pressure on the 32. Oh, and he into the 1 again. He's been hitting that 81. Oh, either 121 or 81. A little bit too frequently. That's where those few couple of points. That's all it takes. Oh, still a little sketchy. Oh, and he gets it on the 3rd. Congratulations, Daryl Nikinen. Your 2025 Minnesota Masters singles combo champion. Congratulations, Daryl. Good work, sir. Alrighty. I think that's about it for the stream tonight. So I appreciate you guys, sticking along with me. It's been an interesting 6-7 hours. So hopefully we'll start the stream around noon tomorrow. That's when the brackets are supposed to kick off. So we'll start them at noon, and that's going to be the doubles. So hope you guys all have a safe and enjoyable evening. And again, appreciate you more than you can believe. So we're going to run out with, we'll just play something from our sponsors.